linkage. Good morning! Good time zone! How's everybody doing? Hello! Good morning! Hello, hello. Uh-oh. We've got some scatterers already. Team Scatter looking more sus than Team Rat. That's what I think. How's everyone doing? Good morning! Hello! At least this is a chat. I was not executed. No! Has Team Chaos, has it been done? Team Chaos has been executed? No! No way! Chaos won? I mean, that does kind of make sense. Chaos wins, and because they won, they get executed. That does sound like chaos. I don't know. Oh, yeah, his subathon has come to a close. I mean, what a successful thing, right? What an amazing thing. I think the best thing about it was, like, he kept saying that he, like, you know, he's rebuilding the office and everything after that awful incident. You know, life throws things at us sometimes that we can't control, and we have these tragedies that happen. And his big thing was like, I want you all to see where the money's going. Like, I want to do a subathon to rebuild, and every day you know, the money went somewhere. You can see it's just great. Again, it's like a small thing. It doesn't necessarily have to matter too much, you know. Sometimes you just need money to pay rent, and you're not going to show everyone you're paying rent. But I think it was just nice, the fact that they're rebuilding and being a part of something. Like, you kind of felt like you were part of, I don't know, history, if that makes sense. But I thought it was really nice. When is he doing Baldur's Gate 3? Has that happened yet? So Team Chaos won. The rats got executed. Yeah, we got him. The rats. He saw shooting and ran away. Yeah, I know. So now the subathon's over and he's run away with the office. That makes sense. Oh, he's already started. Oh, the song. By the way, I'm not playing footfalls again. This is the Endwalker Final Duty theme. Okay? So tell me you're addicted to a song without telling me you're addicted to a song. I'm just saying, this is the Endwalker Final Duty theme. We're not just listening to footballs again. Yeah, it is. It actually is, all right? It is. Oh my goodness. I feel like Christmas is such a great time of year, but my goodness, is it stressful. I feel like Christmas is stressful for everybody, but if you also like struggle a bit, I feel like it's a very taxing time of year. But like, I don't know, it's just struggle. You're under pressure to meet a deadline to like, and you have to give everyone presents. And anyway, it's always a stressful time of year, I think. I don't know what this is, so I'm gonna mute. I think this is spoilers. I'm gonna mute. It's muted. Is it spoilers? Have I had this? I've muted it, so I don't know. Oh, it's fine? What? What is this? Oh. Close the distance, the primals version. Oh, okay. Okay. The primals version. All right, well, it sounded a bit different. I don't know. All right. But yeah, I always feel like sometimes Christmas is a stressful time of year. But also, oh, this is the one that we heard live. Hello, Aki. Oh, I remember this. It was at this point, it hit me in the heart, and I was like, why does this feel so emotional? And everyone started keck-youing me. I was like, why does this sound like it's gonna make me like sob my heart out? And everyone just keck-youed me in the circle. Yeah, that's literally what everyone did. Everyone was like, oh, just you wait. I got keck-youed. I still remember you asking me and Rui if this was gonna make you cry. See? I got keck-youed. I literally felt this in my soul. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, sometimes when you hear music live, it just resonates so much deeper. And I was listening to this and I was like, I was absolutely blown away. It's haunting and harrowing, but in the best way. And I felt so emotional, and I was like, what, this song resonates so deeply with me. Why do I feel really emotional? Am I gonna cry? And everyone's like, oh, but I have had, right, so I am on the top floor and the roof is being repaired. So I've had to delay streams this week because there is so much loud, like hammering and drilling, and it is so loud, and it is literally above me, and it comes through the mic, and it is so disruptive. And they've usually been finishing between 2 and 3, so that's why I've had to delay streams a little bit this week, because I'm like, it's just, it comes through the mic, it's really like headache inducing, really annoying, and there's so much, like, I don't know if they're throwing bricks around, but that's what it sounds like. It sounds like it's throwing bricks around, they're blasting music, and it's literally just there, so it's so loud. Anyway, so I've been holding the stream, like waiting for them to finish before I put the stream on, because it was really obnoxious. And I mean, I could set my mic better, but it's very echoey in here anyway, like my sound is stuffed, so that's why the streams have been a little bit delayed. But we do have a plan today, which is unusual. But yeah, they're repairing the roof, and they're also outside my window. So outside my window has scaffolding, so there's like loads of noise outside, there's loads of noise above me, and it's been a lot. I was like, I cannot stream in these conditions. Yeah, Ekimi, exactly. I made a really scuffed video for Bruce's birthday, and that mad woman, Bex, love her, had him watch it on stream in front of 1,000 people who got the video. And I was on here crying in. Oh, Dragon Man, that's really sweet. Okay, so we do have a plan today. We have wing 2, I think, of Pandemonium. The second wing that we're going to play through. And the other thing that we have is I've got a lovely playlist put together by Praise Be the Modding Ones. Well, we've got a really nice little playlist of a react for the 10th anniversary. So apparently a lot of the devs and the voice actors all did some videos for the 10th anniversary to celebrate it. So I thought we could watch through that as well. I might watch that in the break, like when I come back from break, like when we make a tea time. I might jump into the raid, do the raid, and then when we have tea time, we can sit and watch through all of the 10th anniversary messages from the devs. Those videos are great. Oh, I'm excited. So that's what I was thinking. What do you mean? 2 minutes? Unbelievable. But yeah, it's there's a very loud noise coming from the bottom left. Well, you know what? There's some ratting ones in the right. Got him! Yeah. But yeah, there's some rat noises coming from the right side of the screen. Wait, left side of the screen. Hang on a minute. Oh, cliffhanger. Boo. Give me Air Force One. Give me Leap of Faith. Gimme. Well, guess this will do. Oh, it's going to be here. I don't know. Do I know this? I'm going to mute it just in case. Oh, I do. Okay. All right. Wait, this sounds like it's Pandemonium. The rats are dead. Preach executed us. Justice. Justice for Team Rat. Wait, I love this. Is this when you walk to the front gates? Oh my god, I love this piece. Oh, from near. Okay, so with the organs and the kind of dink-donk sort of sound, I thought that it was Pandemonium. Kane. Okay, Kane? From... Yeah! I know Team Chaos won. Team Chaos reigns supreme. We had to execute the rats. All 7,777 of them. Sorry, I forgot I was live for a second. Sorry, sorry, I forgot I was live again. Stop it. This emote, loud. Sorry, loud. That's such a funny emote. Oh my goodness. Hang on a minute. Wait. I've got to tell you my new favorite emote, but I'm going to show you because I was legit. I had tears streaming down my face. I've got to show you my new favorite emote. I've got to show it to you. I was crying with laughter. Okay, guess. See if you can guess what my new favorite emote is. Guess. Oh, I love the strings. I don't know if you lot are gonna guess. I'm well excited. I'm gonna show you. Oh God, I gotta try and find this now.
Don't waste a step.
We're back, hopefully.
Oh, that was unrelated. Oh, I wonder why. Oh no, leaks. I wonder where the emote's from. He's back to execute the rat. Okay, right. I need to try and find what VOD this would have been in. Oh no, this is the... Okay, this is not... Right, it's not that VOD. That VOD. That one. This one. Right, pause. I swear I can do this. I can navigate and find the thing. Oh, the strings are beautiful. I'm trying to. Okay, if anyone really does want to help, I want the horse shower, the stables shower. Oh, you found it! No, stop! Spoilers! Stop! No, hang on. It's the horse shower. Where is that? I was crying with laughter. Literally, because I turned on Preacher Subathon. It was the first thing I watched of the Subathon, and it was him. Okay, wait, hang on. It was him. I can do it. Okay, I can find it. I can show you. I gotta show you the thing. But I don't know what VOD it was in. They like leave, they go in the van, and like the whole time they were in the van. Oh, I got it. Right, so, right, I tuned in to his subathon for the first time, and I tuned in, and they were in a van. So naturally, all of you lot were acting up in chat, which was the best thing. It was so cute. So I started joining in, right? The whole time they were in the van, I kept going, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there now? Are we there yet? God, I'm so annoying. That's what I was doing the whole time when they were in the thing. Are we there yet? And then you lot were joining in as well. Look at this. Hold on. Let me hide the UIs. Look. Can't I sit at the front on the way back? Are we there yet? So I was watching this.
Next to the bridge, yeah.
So they were driving, and this is when I tuned in.
So we're going into actual central Staley Bridge.
So they were going into, and then was this on the way back?
Delicious Deacon Bridge.
Delicious Ducking
Oh,
Food.
maybe I didn't find
this place
it.
Is called Ducking Field.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, maybe
Smart.
I didn't find it. I'm trying to find the.
Smart.
When was the horse shower?
Staley Bridge.
Staley Bridge, Ducking Field.
Excuse me, can we have the Greg's? Are we there yet?
Everyone here does something.
It was a later
Where are
VOD.
I know.
Rebuilding continues. So maybe this one?
Yeah, I mean, I love these views though.
Was it this one?
Like, you know, the
Oh, a later VOD, not earlier VOD.
Got a fucking Moogle. Oh,
What's this?
Gigasnades.
So I'm trying to find like where the horse shower was. Oh yeah, true. I should move slower. Hang on. That is true. Next one. So this one. Oh, that's 56 seconds. I don't think it's that one. Maybe it's this one. Maybe I was
with other worlds, a new desire.
panning too fast. Well, it's kind of like I was looking through. I don't think I'm going too fast. I'm trying to find the horse shower. I swear, with context, it's funny. I think this is when they were saving the fat cat. Oh, it's this one? What's the... No! Wait, that was so quiet. Okay, if anyone actually has the VOD, let me know. Well, anyway, right? I'm struggling to find it. But there was a time where part of his subathon, they drove to the horse stables to have a shower in the horse stable. It was great. Actually, you know what? You know what we could do? We could actually just see, like, wait, hang on a minute. Surely it's a clip or like a highlight or something. Maybe it's a highlight. Hang on. We can find it. I can do this. I can navigate this. Maybe. Pause. Tachari becomes Cinderella. Let's do this. Right, that's it. I'm not clicking on any more links. Right, thank you for being so helpful. Wait, I'm clicking on one more. Oh. Actual helpful link, I see. No, you know what? Keck you. Stop trying to do your daily quests. No, not 2 out of 3 daily quests. No. So it was this part. It was this when he was doing his horse shower, and the funniest part was the whole journey to the horse stables. First of all, everybody is being so funny. Are we there yet? Like, excuse me, me, like the whole time. So they drive, they get to the stables. It was, oh, you found out the VOD. Oh my God.
You can play with
Yes! Oh no. What have I done? What did I say? What did I do? This is actually when I tuned in. Oh, this is when I joined COS. I remember now. Ah! Okay. It's this emote. It's this stupid emote, right? It gets funnier because, like, they were outside and it was windy. Everyone just kept spamming this stupid emote. And it was so funny. Oh.
Did you go and see him?
Oh, I've got to go a little bit later. So it's kind of like after the horse shower, right? After the shower. It's kind of like after the shower when they're like getting back into... Oh, Team Chaos hacking up. Shocker.
Oh, it's Jordan joined Chaos.
Oh, yes. So I love how Emma sweeps away the horse poop after he has the shower.
That is so gross. Yeah? What?
Look, so you can hear the wind.
It's kind of redundant. I imagine there's horse shit everywhere, right?
Just start sending wind.
Oh, here he is.
There you go, turns up. Who can hear the wind?
Oh, holy shit. Oh, John's joined Team Chaos.
After all this, you can't support the cause.
Well, she's supporting a cause.
I was crying watching. Why am I so entertained by these emotes? But I didn't realize what this was. I didn't realize what this emote was at first. So I was like, what is this? Then I realized, then I heard the wind, and you know that like realization of like, oh, for God's sake.
Oh, holy shit, chat. Oh, John's joined Team Chaos.
After all this, you can't support the cause.
Well, she's supporting a cause.
All my feet.
I did support the winning cause, actually. I have a confession. I did not know what the teams were. I just saw that there was a Team Chaos, and I actually didn't know what the other teams were. I just immediately joined Chaos. There were like no thoughts. I didn't know what it was. I didn't know what the other teams were. I just joined Chaos.
I'm gonna turn into a hairy popsicle.
Oh, that's the emote. So this absolutely killed me. This
Yeah.
stupid wind emote.
Emma, don't forget the bedding stuff, by the way.
It was one of those moments of like, of course there's an emote for wind. Like, why wouldn't there be?
Are you getting the bedding stuff, yeah? One or a different one? Maybe some
this is...
cushion.
I was hysterically laughing. That's the worst. It's the way it made me laugh so much. I was crying. I had tears rolling down my face from laughing so much. It's just
The sheets
such
or
a
something?
stupid emote.
Aye. I don't know, chat. She might
It's
forget.
like my new favourite emote. I love it.
That's a happy man right there. I don't know if you can see him.
I think the most weird was when they arrived and Chris left the car. Okay, let me just try and find that real quick. I must have missed
Fine.
that. Okay, it must be here somewhere. Let me find it, because I tuned in. Actually, I tuned in the second that you linked Edrum. That's when I tuned into the stream, so I didn't see any of this.
Hold on.
Was it here?
Chat. I need to dismount.
Dismount. I mean to scour the anals for Emmett Selk's underwear. Oh my gosh! Hey, Lalalay! Whoa! Thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs, my word! Alright, panties up for Hey. Thank you so much. That's amazing. 20. My word. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. What a big boom drop the mic moment. Hey, Lalalay. We are laughing at stupid moats. Because I am a child. I'm sorry. Yes, we are scouring that. Fine, I concede. So it must be here, right? Uh-oh, it starts getting windy.
Try not to fall over into the gravel.
Wokage.
Here we go.
It's so
Oh, this actually doesn't stink too much. I expected it to
bit
be
nippy in
stinkier.
it. Chills.
It might be a bit windy. Bit of wind.
Does anyone else find this funny, or am I literally just being an idiot? Because I swear to God, I was in tears. This is like the most joy I've had in like a day. It was so funny. What do you mean both? I was sitting here laughing at this stupid wind emote because it was windy. Both? What do you mean both? It's not mutually exclusive. What? What do you mean? Yeah, so that was my 5 seconds of toddler. I literally cannot explain to you guys enough. I had tears running down my face, crying with laughter when I saw it later on. I just sitting here laughing at stupid wind emote. It's just so stupid. Anyway, now that I've just explained this whole random story, that's my new favourite emote. Wait, I can't see the wind on my... Did we add it? I can't see it. Did we add it? I can't see it. Oh, that was not nice. Is that what you have to listen to all the time? Sorry for you. Oh, cute. I'm sorry. Sorry for you. Oh, I can see it. No. Rat sire. No. Wait, we don't like that emote combination. Hang on a minute. No. No. What is that? I will take you somewhere windy one day. I will indeed. No, honestly, you lot are just so funny. I feel like, so I've never really been a stream watcher. I've never really been a stream watcher. I've never really been in chat. I've never, so I haven't seen this whole like fun, like being a chatting one is honestly so much fun. It really is. And I'm only really knowing that now. But I feel like there are some streams that it's the chat that makes it. Obviously the stream art and everything else is a massive part of it. But there are some chats that are such a joy to be in. I feel like Preach's stream is one of those streams where like it genuinely sit there laughing at both like the stream and the chat. There are just some chats that are just so unbelievably fun to be in. I feel like you lot are so entertaining. I don't want to say like my stream is one of them, but I also want to say that like you lot made me laugh so much on a regular basis. So like you win this round. Xenos' chat has me crying with laughter. I don't tune in too often. I'll like put his stream on for maybe like 5 minutes, and 5 minutes is all you need. Because I remember the last time I tuned into Xenos' stream, Zeem's stream, was he was mid-rant about how chat is only allowed 5 minutes of stupidity. He was literally yelling at the chat, right? Going, why are you all so stupid all the time? You're not like, you can't be this stupid every second of the day. Like he was yelling, you can't be stupid every second of the day. Have your 5 minutes of stupidity. So he was like off on one. I tuned in like mid that. And then, you know what the chat started doing? It's my turn for 5 minutes. Oh, it's my 5 minutes now. Ding dong, my 5 minutes. It's my 5 minutes now. So funny. It's my turn for 5 minutes. I was just crying with laughter again. It was so funny. I loved it. No. Again. No, excuse me. We're not having that in 5 minutes. So yeah, I don't know. You know what else I think? I also think the Echo broadcast at the race also had that, which is really difficult because that's a race. That's like a massive event. It's like over 100,000 people in chat. It's hard to have a chat that's like has that vibe and has all those kind of inside jokes and vibes in a org chat, even though the Echo broadcast isn't necessarily like an org chat, but you know what I mean, like a professional event. Like that's what I think was so good about the Echo broadcast, is that it still had that same vibe, even though it was like a more professional event. Yes! Winner! Yes! Sorted. Yes, rigged. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like, yeah, there's a... What? Did I do all three already? Wow. Yeah, there's always like... There's just a nice vibe. I don't know. It's really fun just being in certain things. And I like the kind of... The emotes add a lot to it. You know, like the wind and... Just a lot of the emotes and the copy pastas and just the fun. It's the fun of it, I think, that really like sells me. Because for me, I never feel like I have anything to prove. So I'm not going to sit here and just like trying to be the smartest person in the room, because like stuff like that is just boring to me, right? You apply your brain cell when it's required, but outside of that, it's just like, I don't know, like for example, with Among Us, I am the worst crewmate ever. Like the imposters will be really happy if I'm a crewmate, because I just live my best, like, I don't know, I'm gonna go do a task by myself in an abandoned room by myself. Because there are some people who get so like, I need to be smart. I'm smarter than everybody. Everybody needs to know how smart I am, which is fine, I guess. But that's just not me. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna have fun, because I just feel like it ruins it if people get really serious and like people are just like, I need everybody to know how smart I am. But it's like, for me, I just run around like an idiot. I have way more fun that way, and it is a game, right? That's all you need to do. Like the sweatiness of it, I'm just like, it's not for me. And so it's like they start getting all sweaty and try hard, and then I'm like, yeah, I did a task. I don't remember what room it was, but I think it was on the left side of the map. Among Us got really sweaty at the end of its peak. And again, like maybe in the right environment, like that could be fun. Like if everybody's like, okay, we need to set we need to set the plan of like we're gonna have like a battle of wits. I don't know, but I don't know. Like I think sometimes people feel like very insecure and they feel the need to like, everyone needs to know I'm smart. It's like, I just find that really cringe, personally. But I don't know. I guess if you went into it and took it very serious, I suppose it could be fun, right? If everyone was like, it's very serious, we're gonna take it serious. I suppose there is a fun angle to that. But most of the time, I just enjoy running around like an idiot, which also is not right. Some people might find that annoying. You know what I mean? Oh, we have to win. Why are you not like, ooh? You know what I mean? So I'm not saying one's right or wrong. It's just I'm saying what's, for me, I just enjoy just having fun, I think, always. So like when I'm in chat, having fun and not taking myself too seriously and being in a chat where no one's really taking things like that serious because we're just there to have a good time, I think it's nice. Anyway, that's why I appreciate that more. I appreciate that a lot, that environment. Exactly. No one can predict an idiot. So who really wins?
Excuse me, I'm making deductions about this
Yeah, there you go. I think it's just because I feel more secure in myself, maybe. Like, confidence is a weird thing. I really suffer from like lack of confidence, but I am also very accepting of myself and I don't feel like I've got anything to prove, you know what I mean? So I'm like, I don't need to, I'm just gonna have fun with this. I don't feel like I need to take this like really seriously. Like, you know when I'm leveling, for example, like, I know that I probably haven't unlocked like half of my abilities, and I know that I'm not doing my rotation right, but I'm also in content where it doesn't matter. You know, like I'm leveling. So I'm happy to just live my best like casual life, let's say. Maybe casual is not the right word, but I'm just also like, I'm not gonna sweat my rotation while I'm leveling, you know what I mean? No! No, this dog's following me around again! No! Actually rigged. Rigged! 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 Have you seen the Me Saw Hoot Among Us video? No, I don't think so, actually. What's that? Pretty off topic. Will we ever get another Leaf Company stream? That one during the Race World First was outstanding. Okay, that stream was literally the most random last minute thing. Did anybody watch Lethal Company? Because the preaching one streamed it. So we had a preaching one stream. I also streamed it, but it was very last minute. And a lot of you said that's probably the funniest stream that a lot of you have seen in a long time. I don't, right. The problem with Lethal Company is that it's not idiot-proof, okay? Like, why is there a light switch in the main hub? Why? Why would you put a light switch in there? Somebody, not naming names, somebody is gonna find the light switch and the lights are gonna go off. Like, why would we put that in there? So I feel like it's just not toddler-proof, which ended up being the problem. Somebody, not naming names, ended up being Lethal Company. And it's really shocking. It's shocking, I know. Well, that's true, Tall Bum, but do you want to know how it actually went? Do you want to know how it actually went, right? What actually happened was... Yes! So what actually happened was... I didn't see that it was a light switch. I was running around pressing everything. I didn't see that it was specifically a light switch. I just saw a glowy button. I clicked it without seeing it, like, you know, that half a second where you, oh gosh. Ooh. You know that like half a second where you just, like, I didn't read what the button did, I just pressed it. So then, ooh, am I out there? Oh, I am. Oh well. So I didn't see that it was a light switch. I just pressed the shiny button and it plunged everything into darkness. And then because I was so shocked that the lights went out, I turned around and then I didn't know where the light switch was anymore because I turned my character around because I was like, oh my God, the lights went off, and I panicked And then I got completely disorientated and I didn't know where I was. So we were all trying to find the light switch in the dark, which took about 5 minutes. During lightning weather, it can turn the lights off, and it took us ages to find the light switch. Well, it took us ages also. For some reason, the lights went off. It took us ages to try and find where the light switch was. That really set the tone for the rest of the stream. I know, right? There were so many incidents that stream. We already went through it, but there were so many incidents, right? Because we went to the next, let me do a duty while I'm talking, because I know I do this a lot where we're just sitting there doing nothing. Let me get a duty, because we do have a couple of jobs to level while we're talking, while we're chatting. Reaper? Oh my God, 79 Reaper. Hang on a minute. Maybe I can play Sage. I haven't played Sage in a while. Let's go. No. Let's go for Sage. Do I have any more gear? Leveling? Or leveling dungeons? What's the difference between leveling and leveling dungeons? Oh well, I'll just join. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Wait, I need to eat an egg. Egg. Oh gosh, my inventory. Inventory! Oh no! Ooh, plucking strings. Oh, I need to turn the sound up for myself. Oh, it's the Tonberry dungeon! The Wanderer's Palace. You know what I still haven't unlocked, by the way? Palace of the Dead. I know I was told to do the Palace of the Dead questline. I started the questline, but I didn't get any further than the first episode. Not episode, you know what I mean? What am I wanting to do again? I think I put this on the tank. Okay. So, we was playing Lethal Company after the light switch fiasco. So, Preach found the instructions. Preach was reading the instructions because none of us knew what to do. We all went in totally blind. So, none of us knew what we were doing. And then Preach was reading the instructions. Okay, this is what we're supposed to do. Blah, 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 blah. And then, while he was reading the instructions, somehow the lights turned off. Don't know how, but the lights turned off. So we was plunged in the dark for about 5 minutes while we were trying to find the light switch. No idea how that happened. And then after that, we then went to... Oh, so after that, I went missing for ages. But anyway, you've all heard these stories before. I have actually spoken about this before. Is this boring? I've already gone through the story. As much as I love telling the story of Lethal Company, I'm sure a lot of you actually saw it on his stream. I was an affix, but I didn't even mean to be. You know, like, sometimes you're like, oh, like, how many stupid things can you actually do? Right? Apparently, there's infinite stupid things that I can do, somehow. I didn't even mean to. Like, I wasn't even trying to be Lethal Company. It's just, the way that the game is, it's just stupid things happen. It's not even my fault. I didn't even know what the game was about. But the way that the game works is just you end up being Lethal Company. It's just not toddler proof. So what can you do? The amount of times I've fallen down a hole in that game, really? Sure, I know, seriously, it's almost unbelievable. The antics that somehow, it was me every time as well. It was actually me every time, and I wasn't even like I don't do anything on purpose. I swear, as unbelievable as that sounds, I genuinely don't. It's just, I don't know. I get caught. Something happens. It's just bad RNG. Yeah, right? There was a bell in Lethal Company. We eventually went to sell all of our scrap that we found. And there was a bell. Of course, I'm going to ring the bell. I just kept pressing it. I was like, there's a bell. And then I got killed by the shopkeeper who thought I was being annoying and killed me. So it's like all of these things that like the devs know. The devs know if there's an affix in your group, this is what the affix is going to do, right? This is exactly what the affix is going to do. The affix is going to press the button, right? The devs are like, right, if there is somebody who is genuinely lethal company, this is what they're gonna do. And they had like counterplay, all right? The game had counterplay for idiocity. What are you supposed to do? Yeah, there was anti-Jordan mechanics. I was so shocked. I screamed, everybody jumped in the caster room. But I remember, so we got scrap. I went missing for ages because again, I actually had no idea what this game was, right? I didn't know what it was supposed to be doing. No idea. So I went missing for ages because I got lost. So Alex and Preach were together. Daisy got really scared because I think Daisy was told it was a scary game. So Daisy was scared. She sat in a bush outside and she didn't know where anyone was. So Daisy was just sat in a bush for about like 20 minutes. Preach and Alex found some kind of room and I went missing. And I feel like that's always a bad sign if I go missing, apparently. But I went missing. I was not seen for about 10 minutes. The preaching one died and then he died, and then he was like, he was laughing about Daisy being in a bush. Alex found Daisy, got her out of the bush, took her to the place, then Daisy died. So really, I think Alex is sus all along. And then in all of this time, everyone was like, wait, where's Jordan? So Preach scrolls through the spectator to me, and I don't know where I was, but I found a jar of pickles. And I was running around going, I've got a jar of pickles. I got a jar of pickles. By myself, by the way. Completely by myself. Somehow found this giant jar of pickles and was running around with it. I was so happy. I was so happy with my jar of pickles. I loved it. He would just like burst out laughing. Hello, Benza. How are you doing? And so I found this jar of pickles. I got a jar of pickles. I got a jar of pickles. I was so happy every time. So Preach and Daisy were dead. When I found Alex again, Alex was like, come to me, come to me, come to me. So I found him. I was like, Alex, I found a jar of pickles. I would not stop going on about this jar of pickles. Oh my goodness. And then after that, so then we go to the next map, right? So then, after all this antics and shenanigans, so you lot can watch through Preach's VOD for it, because it was hilarious, it was great. So then, we go to the next map. The next map, so we go to the next map, and the doors are opened. And I didn't know that you had to wait for the spaceship to land. So I opened the door, and I jumped out, and I nearly died because I just jumped out of the ship before we landed. But I didn't know that you had to wait for the ship to land. I thought we just spawned into the level. I didn't know. So I just jumped to my death. I didn't know. I didn't know. Was I supposed to know? You gotta see it from Preach's point of view though, because it is so stupid. And again, I don't even mean to do it. Like, I didn't even mean to. I just genuinely didn't know that you had to wait for the ship to land. I thought you just spawned into a level and you were there and then you go. And then I just ran out and died. Almost died. I had like no health left. But I think the funniest part, right, was we finally kind of worked out that we needed to find scrap. So I finally worked that out. I was like, okay, we need to find scrap. That's our objective. So I found a gigantic metal thing. I don't even know what it was. It was like a giant battery. So I was running around with this gigantic metal thing. And then we started to encounter like some monsters and stuff. So there was this monster that was yeeting after all of us. So we were all running around screaming. And then I didn't know, but Preach got to safety. Preach found the door, the exit. He was outside going, hey, I'm alive, that's all that matters. He was so proud of himself. He thought everybody was gonna die, but he found the door. He was gonna be the last one standing. He was like, yeah, they're all losers. Yeah, I'm outside, I found the exit. Like, I'm fine, I'm safe, all this. So then, I come running out. I don't know. I managed to find the exit. We're all running away from this monster. I found the exit. I run out. But because I was carrying this giant metal battery, it was a lightning storm on the planet. So as soon as I left, I got struck by lightning. So then I killed Preach and Alex. I killed them all, who had finally made it out to safety. I killed them all because I was holding a giant metal battery, which attracted the lightning and then killed us all. I didn't know that was gonna... How are you supposed to know? And Preach was bragging about how he lived, and then I run out with a giant metal battery, get struck, and then get everybody struck by lightning. Like, you literally could not plan it. I just feel like I am lethal company. I feel like I should stay away from that game for health and safety reasons. It's not idiot-proof, all right? It's not an idiot-proof game. So if there is idiot shenanigans to be had, I will accidentally find it. I was actually lethal company. Again, I didn't know. But what a cool thing is that lightning kind of is realistic like that in the game. Do you want to be like, hold my battery? I know. And then I got everybody killed. After we ran away from this monster for about 5 minutes, finally found the exit. Preach was so happy that he lived. And then I got everyone killed by lightning. It's just like, it was so stupid. Barrow Trauma is another good game like that, but it's got a bit of learning curve. It will panic Daisy because it's all underwater. Oh, does Daisy not like underwater? See, I'm a bit strange. I love being underwater. I've always been really good with holding my breath, and I've always been a bit of a water baby. I love swimming and everything like that. I love the water. So I always like lie underwater, and people think I'm drowning or I'm dead, but I'm not. I'm fine. I just like laying at the bottom of the pool. It's comfy. It's relaxing. And everyone's like, is she okay? It's like freaking everyone out, just laying underwater. I'm fine. I just enjoy being underwater. But I don't, so as much as I love that, I don't know, there's something eerie about like nothingness. You know, that sort of like underwater, ocean, like nothingness. You know what I mean? It's less relaxing when something out there is knocking on the side of your submarine. Noted, if drowning, actually okay. Yeah, I'm probably fine. I think you should just leave me. Poor Wrath of the Nine is currently playing Subnautica as a gift goal while being deathly afraid of water. So I actually don't know anything about Subnautica apart from something to do with the ocean. I guess I don't know, I actually don't know. Something to do with underwater and stuff like that. So it is something that you lot are like, we really want you to play. Quick, comment. Did it work? Oh my god, I did it. Oh no. Oh no. How do I get it? Oh no. I see there's a problem here. Subnautica and VR is quite nice. Oh, then we can, like, I don't know, something to do with the ocean. So, okay, my impression of Subnautica is kind of like Minecraft, but a lot of it is underwater. You kind of like, it's like that open world building. I don't know. I actually legit have no idea. So, that'll be a surprise when we get to it. But yeah, a lot of you were saying, oh, while we're here, let's turn in that card. A lot of you are saying to play Subnautica, so that's on the list. We'll have a go at that. It'll be a totally blind playthrough, which I feel like is always best anyway. This is a good thing about living under a rock and like existing in my bubble and not being very adventurous. So it's kind of like I don't play Subnautica, so I'm not going to watch any videos on it. You know what I mean? Whereas most people, like, they would watch the video because they're like interested. Whereas I'm just like in my small little world. In my little world. Oh, leap of faith, yes! So it's paid off in the end because now there's so many games that I've never played and there's so many games that I've never played and then I'd be genuinely like totally blind to. It'd be great. Oh. Okay, maybe we need to go to the Doma Restoration. Right, leap of faith into Doma Restoration to sell stuff. We've finished the Doma Restoration, but we'll sell stuff and then we will jump into Pandemonium. I'm very excited. Also, we have a really, really nice React playlist for the 10th anniversary, apparently a lot of the devs and the voice actors and people who worked on the game in general did a lot of like really cool videos for the 10th anniversary. So Bulk has done a lovely React playlist, but I'm thinking we go Pandemonium. And then I think once we have like a break in the middle of the stream and we go for tea time, when we go for tea time, we can watch that then. So that's my plan. You can trade cards the main desk. Oh, can you? You don't have to go the whole way there. Oh, see? The more you know. What is Pandemonium? So Pandemonium is the Endwalker raid series. The Endwalker raid series. Yeah, Endwalker raid series. I've done the first wing yesterday. So I started it yesterday. We've got wing 2 today. And however many wings we finish. I think there's 4 wings in a raid tier. Let me just sprout-splain to you all. Let me just sprout-splain.
Yeah, I'm not sure if any of you Final Fantasy players are aware, but there's 3 wings. I knew that. There's 3 wings of 4 bosses, just in case none of you know that. Let me just tell you about it. Let me just stream-explain. Let me sprout-explain. Yeah, so there's 3 wings with 4 bosses.
What do you mean loud? I'm not being loud.
You have to be a sprout to sprout-explain.
I am a sprout. Look at this. I am a sprout. It's kind of funny because I did read WoW roadmap and it had a Pandemonium in it too. No way. Okay, that was toxic, but I was joking. I was joking. I saw the roadmap. I think a lot of people a lot of people are speculating what the death skull and crossbones symbol means. Pirates. Each expansion has a normal 8-man raid and an alliance 24-man raid, and Pandemonium is this expansion's 8-man. There you go. So we did wing 1 yesterday. We got wing 2 and wing 3 left to do. We started the storyline. We met Themis, and the thermostat was turned up high. The thermostat was turned up, was cranked up. Oh, what? How are we supposed to make that jump? Oh, okay, like that. Or whatever. Maybe I should activate sprint. Oh, I am activating my sprint button. Yeah, we go. We started. We met Themis. We met Lahabrea's son. No. And we met Vampire. Where is my accent from? I am from Essex, but I kind of have a bit of a. If I forget, then it sounds Essexy. But if I pretend to have my phone voice on, then it might sound a bit Londony. Essex is East London, so it's kind of like an East London, Essexy London accent. This is the longest I've watched any Final Fantasy. Really, Venza? Have you never played? So I'm just playing at the moment. I'm in the casino, which has just got like loads of fun mini games. So you've got these jumping puzzles, which is what you're watching now. I love them. We don't really have anything like this in WoW. You know, like Torghast was supposed to be a fun activity, but then because they put a important currency on it, it ended up just becoming a chore. And they also took all of the fun out of it. So they took all the fun out of it. They added the arbitrary grind to it. So it ended up just being a chore. But like in Final Fantasy, this whole thing exists just for fun, like, and cosmetics, and like you can unlock emotes and dances and hairstyles and stuff. It's really cool. You never played, reminds me of early Guild Wars 2 with puzzles. I always feel like Final Fantasy XIV, if you're interested, is definitely worth a try. Like, absolutely. It's kind of like, I'm going on the spiel now and I don't even care. I'm very passionate about this game, and if I can share the joy that it has given me, I feel happy about it. So like, if I can say to you, like, this is an amazing game that will give you lots of happiness, guaranteed, no, 99.9% chance, don't sue me, but it is definitely worth playing for sure, because you kind of get a few different games in one. So when you're going through the leveling process, and you're catching up to endgame, you have like a whole story as well. Like you have this really amazing story that you can play through that is so like beyond immersive. It's so much more than just playing through a story game. It's like, it's just surreal. Like some of the key moments are, it's a once in a lifetime experience. It truly is phenomenal. I really have issues with that word, but I always say it. It really, really is one of the best things you can do in your life. If you really don't like story, I didn't like story, but if you genuinely play through the whole thing, give it a good go, and you don't like it, that's absolutely fine. But I'm somebody who has only ever played games for fun. Only played games for competitive reasons. I've never played a game for fun. So I've never played story games. I've never played anything other than like League of Legends, first person shoot. Like I literally just play for like competitive reasons. I've never played games for fun ever. And I did not play Final Fantasy XIV for the longest time because I knew that it had this amazing story, but because I just wasn't that type of gamer, I just never engaged with it. And that didn't mean, I never thought the Final Fantasy story wasn't good. It's just, I just wasn't really interested in it. However, now this year I've played through the whole story and it is the best decision, the best thing I've ever done, the best experience I've ever had. It's a once in a lifetime, really, truly amazing thing. And it has honestly changed me as a gamer. It really has, because it's given me a whole new world of content that I would have never have engaged with otherwise. And then not only do you have this incredible story with a really fleshed out, deep world that's really thought about, everything always ties up together, everything is important. Not only do you have this amazingly fleshed out characters, world, and characters that will stay with you forever and stuff like that, you also have the end game in any MMO, right? You also have all of these things within an MMO that hooks people in. Anyway, like fishing has a really deep profession system, and you can play all of the jobs on one character. That's the best thing for me. Like you can literally just switch jobs at the click of a button. You can level all the jobs on one character. You can play all of the professions on one character as well, which I think is really cool. And then each of the professions has a story and a rotation, and it's just great. It really is. I will repair. #ad, yeah? How am I doing so far? But yeah, there's loads of things endgame. Like you have some of the hardest content in any MMO because you have like ultimate raids, and ultimate raids are some of the hardest phases of the hardest bosses meshed together to create a 20 to 30 minute fight. It's insane. Like ultimates is some of the hardest content you can play, and even the Final Fantasy Savage raids, which is the current raid tier, like hardest difficulty, difficulty, even that's really difficult. All right, T-busted, weird flex. So I feel like Final Fantasy XIV is like definitely a few different games to put together, and not only do you have all that, but you also have a housing system. The replayability with the housing system is unlike anything. I have been to parties in Final Fantasy with all my friends. It is the best way to hang out. Like you're just on Discord, you go to a party, they have real life DJs, actual DJs that are playing music for the party. I have found some of my favorite new DJs just from Final Fantasy XIV parties. I literally put their DJ sets on and listen to, they're amazing. Like Swage, DJ Swage is honestly one of my favorite DJs because he plays music that I listen to anyway, and he is so good. So you have all of this replayability anyway. You have people who make houses, jump puzzle houses. You've got Halloween, like you've got competitions, housing competitions. You have in-game festivals where you have a whole entire like ward with all these different houses that are all different parts of the festival. Like there is so much that's alive in the world. It's like this game blows me away. It never fails to amaze me. You have so many different things that you can do, like treasure maps. I spent a whole entire stream, like 8 hours, at some point last week, where I was playing treasure maps, and we were finding treasure and going through these really cool like adventures. Oh my goodness, it's just, anyway, I feel like I've gone like on a big spiel, but I've found so much joy and happiness with this game. What I will say is that the onboarding system is quite slow. Like you have all these expectations of like people saying it's the most amazing thing ever, but the onboarding and the ARR is a little bit slower. Like I would say that, the weakest part of the games may or may not, right? This is going to be a case-to-case basis. This is a subjective thing, but sometimes people can find that the beginning of the game is always the slowest part and the hardest slog. But once you get through the big tutorial, it's not even a tutorial, I would say once you get through like ARR, which is the base game, A Realm Reborn, it's like, and then you get into the further expansion stories, like it rapidly like ramps up. So at the start, you're going to do a few fetch quests. You're kind of in a world that you don't necessarily care about much yet, and you're doing these fetch quests that aren't very engaging with characters that you don't necessarily care about yet. So there is a bit of slowness at the start, but it is worth it. It's worth going through. It's worth like pursuing with it, because that slowness is about 5% of the whole game. You have so much waiting for you that's worth it. But as I said, I really enjoyed A Realm Reborn. I really enjoyed my start of the game. So that's going to be a case-by-case basis. But I always feel like I want to give the disclaimer. Like, I don't want to be like, this is the most amazing thing, it's the most amazing thing, and be like all positive. But also, I want to say, like, some people do find the start a bit slower. And if you do, that is normal. You're not alone. People do find the start slow, but it gets better. So it's worth like going through that little bit of slowness to get to there. The person's probably left. The person who asked about Final Fantasy XIV has left the stream at this point. Who am I even talking to? Oh, you're still here. How long was I talking for? No, okay, look, all of that spiel came from my heart of what I really think. What do you think about everything that I said? Is there anything you would add? Nobody was listening. Everyone's gonna be like, I don't know, I weren't listening. This is what everyone was doing. This. Okay, maybe not looking at me like that. Wait, maybe not that. I don't think anyone was actually looking at me like that. Wait. You became the several cutscenes in sequence. No, I didn't mention the free tile. Benza, I do remember you, but I didn't see you chatting, so I was like, oh my god, am I just talking to nobody? But, Benza, right? Get ready for this. There's a free trial, okay? Unlimited game time. And the free trial lasts for 3 expansions, right? You've got the base game, Heaven's Ward, and Stormblood. So you have about 400 hours of content, about half, not half the story, but a chunk of the story. No, not half. That was bad. Not half. Like maybe like 20% of the story. Maybe like 30%. I don't know. You have all of that in a free trial. So it doesn't cost you anything. You get free game time and you get all of that for free. So you can really give it a good go and it doesn't cost you anything. There you go. This scene cannot be skipped. I feel like I did a really good job. I did a good job. Shut up. Well, it is. 3 out of 5 expansions is about 20%. That adds up, right? It's just math. It's math. That's how math works. What was I doing? I don't know. Wait, okay. What's the next gate? I do need to do the Pixie dailies, but the problem with the Pixie dailies is I need to do the next part of the story before I do the rest of the Pixie dailies. So we just do the story, but I also want to dive into Pandemonium. So I'm like, I'm being chaotic. Oh, cliffhanger. No one cares. No, don't care. Save yourself. You ever thought about that? Anyway, right, to Pandemonium we go. I need to go to loot. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, no, we should probably repair because everyone's going to lose their minds. Repair! Ding dong! Where do I repair? I can work this out. I can work this out. I can find the repairer. I can find somebody to repair my gear. Okay, you know what? I can find someone to repair my gear. Guaranteed, there's going to be a repairer in the city. For sure, without a doubt, there's definitely going to be a repairer here somewhere. Wait, I know, in the inn. In the inn. What do you mean right there? You're the repairer if you level your darn crafters. All right, you should just be grateful that I've leveled anything at all. I've never leveled anything in my life before Final Fantasy XIV. I boosted all of my characters in WoW. Never leveled anything. Hello, Mender. Should be grateful that I've leveled something at all. Oh my goodness. Wow, I haven't repaired. Okay, so I have not repaired my gear ever. So I've gone this whole time, like, because I don't die very often. So it's taken me, what, 11 months to repair my gear? That's pretty good. I'm pretty good at this game. I know, what a weird brag. Well, you know, I'm pretty impressive. Oh, Doman Restoration. I need to sell stuff. Doman. Ah. And we need to fix this. There's at least a few things I can sell at least. We got lots of pie to sell. We spoke around 4 years ago. Ooh. Well, we might have to refresh my memory. Like, your name is not... You're not a new chatter, Benza. I know you've been in the community. I know you're not a brand new chatter. Sorry if I didn't make that clear. But... Wait, what is this? Oh, that's not what I need to do. Anyway. No, I know you're not a new chatter, but... Like, your name rings a bell. You're from WoW. I know that much. This way. Donation basket. Right, you can take all my pie. Pie. Ooh, my weekly budget went off. You can do this. Donate. But I don't need any of this, do I? I don't think I need any of this before I sell it. Well, you lot are gonna be like, I want to eat it. Well, eat it then. You don't. Okay. Blind trust. I'm just gonna sell everything. Carrot of happiness. Tincture. This was all from... I suppose we can sell this and this. I suppose we can sell the coffee. And then this is from coffee biscuit. Archon. Well, sell the Archon loaf. Milk. That was from Valens. King salmon. Do I want to sell that? Is that a rare fish? Okay. Happiness juice. Born, butterfly. We can sell the cheese. Oh, I've got a map. Pearl? Do I need a pearl? Wait, hang on a minute. Might of an archfiend trapped within this precious jewel. Its glistening surface is ever slicked with salt-tinged moisture. I wonder why that is. Glistening surface is slick with a salt-tinged moisture. Wonder where that came from. Egg of Elpis. I want to keep the egg. Donate this. Oh, that's cute. Bouquets can be placed in select vases for display in estates. Wow, that sounds amazing. Don't sell the pearl. Okay, don't sell the pearl. I think I got it from treasure maps. So I think this is from treasure maps. This is from treasure maps. I don't know. Is any of these potions important? Animal hide, hematite, raptor shank. I don't think that's important. What's this? Raptor sinew. I don't know if that's important. Animal hide. But this is all from treasure maps, so I feel like I should keep like that. Tough white stone. I think we keep that. Okay, pearl of tides is rare. I think is that rare? Probably rare. The gill is not worth anything, don't worry. I give it to chatting on the end of Endwalker. The gill. This is for a mount. How do I get the mount? I don't think that's good. Battle dance. A log, integral log. I think that's important. I'm gonna keep all this because I think this is all like good crafting materials from treasure maps. Rad's trade-in. Rad's at hand. I've got three feathers. There was a lot of the feathers dropped actually. We got really lucky. Wait, let me open Cheese's inventory. We can put these in here. We can put the fish here. Rare fish. potion. Oh, I can sell that though. Is these? I think these are. I think I can sell those. Oh, that's a. I think that's a housing item. I think we can sell that. Sell this. Sell this. Sell this. This is for glam. So we're collecting this from Pandemonium for glam. So we'll put this here. And then this is housing. So we can put this up here. All right. I think this is good. Okay. And then we can donate this. Can I sell all this? Is this fine? I think that's fine to sell, right? Totally fine. Okay. All right, look. Oh my goodness. I'm a professional inventory hoover. Oh, so I have a confession. Well, actually, I don't think I want to tell you my confession. No, you know what? You don't. No, I'm not going to tell you, actually. I don't think I want to confess. I don't think I want to confess. I'm not ready to confess. Oh, okay. So, Daisy stayed at mine for a couple of days, and I think it was like Sunday night. We got in bed at like 8 because we was exhausted from the weekend. We were like, oh, good night, blah, 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 blah. And then we ended up talking for like 4 hours. It got to like midnight. And then I think both of us kind of like turned over and was like gonna sleep. About half an hour later, I started giggling out loud. And Daisy turned around and she was also like on her phone. So neither of us were asleep there. She was like, what? And Abso told Daisy about his Christmas present to me. And they were scheming. And the only clues that I have about this present is that Abso showed Daisy. And Daisy was like, wow, like that's like a really like big present. Not like I don't know, it sounded expensive or something. I don't know. But Abso was like, what option? So all I know is that there's 2 options. It might be a bit, it's not cheap. And then he was like, I don't know whether to get it shipped to yours because it might burden like my dad and Sonny. So I was like, okay, so maybe it's like a big bulky present. I was like, what does that mean? Like, what could that be? So I was like, okay, like it's a burden to like get delivered and stuff like that. I was like, going off of those things. So then Abso was like, okay, take some guesses. Guess, what do you think it is? Guess. And I said, is it a tree? No, wait, okay. Well, because I was thinking it could be like a potted tree, right? It could be like a flower pot with the thin like bark, and then like a round, you know, like a potted small tree. And he was like, oh no, it's not that. And then my next guess was a bouncy castle, because how fun would that be? That's like large, could come in different options, would be quite difficult to receive if it was a delivery. And he was like, no, it's not a bouncy castle. And then he said, can you actually guess? I was like, I am guessing. So I looked over and I see my hairdryer. So I said, is it a Dyson hairdryer? Random. I looked at it and was like, oh, there's a hairdryer there. Is it a Dyson hairdresser? Because the Dyson hairdressers, the Dyson hairdryers are actually really expensive. They're like 400, 500 pounds. They are so expensive. I don't know why I guessed that. I just was like, is it a Dyson hairdresser? He was like, no. So then I thought, Dyson, it could be a Hoover. Right? So I was like, is it a Hoover? I thought that could have been like a good guess. I was like, hairdryer, Dyson hairdryer, Dyson make Hoovers. Is it a Hoover? And at that point, he just replies going, no, it's not fucking Hoover, is it? It's not going to be a Hoover, is it? No, it's not going to be a Hoover, is it? I was like, well, it could have been. He was like, no, it's not going to be a Hoover, is it? Yeah, see? I think that was an okay guess. Thank you very much. I thought that was an all right guess.
Excuse me, I'm gonna have a question. Exactly how many confessions do you have?
I've had 2 confessions this week. I've had 2 confessions this week. I think I'm doing well. Wait, I've just joined. I'm not getting a Hoover for Christmas, am I? No, Abso. I was telling the chat when you asked me, you said, guess what your present is? And I was guessing, and I guessed a Hoover, and you were like, well, it's not going to be a freaking Hoover, is it? Like, you know, you could tell he was so done, because he was like, well, it's not going to be a Hoover, is it? I could tell his stress, like, I could tell the, like, pulsing stress. Yeah, sorry, Hoover is a vacuum cleaner. Sorry, I was having a Brit moment. Yeah, a vacuum cleaner. It's like, it's not going to be a vacuum cleaner, is it? I thought that was a good guess. Claudian, help me. I'm so, I don't know. Yeah, Dyson Sphere, Space Station, Loporits. Wait, am I getting a pet bunny? Is it going to be a pet bunny? Wait, am I getting a bunny? Am I getting a bunny? Is it a bunny? Wait, okay. That comes in different options because the fur can be different colours. Maybe they're not on the cheap side, right? Hang on. And it would be a burden. It would be a burden to deliver. It could be a bunny. It could be, is it a bunny? Is it a bunny? All of the clues fit. Wait, are you trying to guess what I got you? Yeah. No, it's a rat. It could be a rat. Rats are cute. Spoilers, it's not a freaking bunny. All right. Way to kill Christmas. Oh, by the way. All right, way to ruin Christmas. Unbelievable. It could be a yacht. Or a boulder. Wait, it could be a boulder. That's a nice boulder. I like that boulder. It could be. Well, no, we're not cooking bunnies. It could be a hairy boulder. Aurora knows what it is, by the way. Oh, for God's sake. I hate this. I hate it here. Why does everyone know? I'm flaming Aurora right now. No, I'm not. I'm replying to Daisy. Is it a yacht? Wait, okay. Yachts come in different colours. And if they tried to deliver a yacht to the apartment, that would be a burden. That would be a burden if they tried to deliver a yacht. That would be an issue. It could be a yacht. Could be underwear. Emmett Selt's underwear.
Excuse me, but what are you getting the tatty ones for Christmas?
I am getting you crumbs for the rats. What do you mean I am a burden? Nobody would agree. Am I a burden? What? You are? What? Well, the rats got resurrected. Rats got resurrected with resurrection crumbs. I resurrect thee. I am a burden. There you go. Burden. That's me. I'm Lethal Company. Actual Lethal Company. Anyway, we spoke about Lethal Company. I would like to play it again because I still don't really know what the game is. We played it for about an hour. So many shenanigans happened in that hour. What's the nicest thing is how many people have said that was probably the funniest stream that you guys have watched in like a long time. Preach's stream, I mean. Like when you lot were watching Preach's stream, watching him play Lethal Company with us, a lot of you were like, that's probably the funniest thing that's happened in a long time. I was like, oh, you guys so enjoyed it so much. It was absolutely hilarious. Oh, that's nice.
We may be defeated, but we shall return. I got crumbs for the rats.
Wait, the Grinding Gear guys have said it would be fun to play Lethal Company with you, Kupo. No way, one sassy Moogle. Did they really say? No, they didn't. They wouldn't. I just feel like I'm just a burden. Would it be fun? Hello, Okaymage stream, Refuge of the Rat. Hello, rats, refugees. You and Jessie Cox? Wait, really? No way. Someone suggested they play with you and Jessie. They said that would be a ton of fun. Oh. I get imposter syndrome again. I'm like, oh my god, I don't feel worthy. They're like really cool. I don't know. I would really try not to be an affix, but the way that Lethal Company is it's just not idiot friendly. So I'm gonna be an affix even if I try really hard.
But if they need someone to hold the pickles, I got a jar of pickles. I got a jar of pickles. Remember us. Remember that we, the rat, once lived.
Okay, Claudian, enough stalling. Oh my. No, I ain't doing that. That looks scary. Those are gigantic eyeballs. Well, that's terrifying. Even the eyeballs got fangs. Claudian's eyes are brimming with the excitement of discovery. Remember, we once jammed. Remember, we rats once jammed. Okay. I've made a breakthrough. After uncountable days and nights, I finally hearkened to the crystal's whispers. And I must say... Oh? Professor Claudian, where are your manners? While I understand all too well your enthusiasm, I must remind you that even the most academically inclined prefer a composed recounting of events. Alright, sorry, Professor Umbridge. Ah, yes, of course. My apologies. Being consumed by my research for so long, I'm afraid, I have quite forgotten how to engage in civilized conversation. Can't relate. Ahem. In that case, perhaps we should start from the beginning. With a crystal set adrift upon the ethereal tides, containing the memories of a party yet unknown. Do you think they had a bouncy castle at the party? They cried out for deliverance from Pandemonium, where the ancients kept volatile creations under lock and key. You yourself witnessed the power devouring the facility from within, and the event of a divine monstrosity wrought of mythic beast and powerful mage. Yeah, I remember that part actually. Fortunately, your martial prowess and the combined magical talents of your companions, Themis and Eric, were sufficient to restore order to the circles of Asphodelos. But the greater threat remains. Oh, we had several incidents yesterday with reading the wrong names. I still need to see the clip. Does anyone have the clip? I still can't believe I read that as, what did I even say? Ass for hose? How did that happen? I still don't believe it. I think you lot are acting up. I think you're just exaggerating. In the depths of Pandemonium, a presence yet stirs. Its intentions and identity shrouded in mystery. That is the issue at hand, is it not? Is this the clip? Send the clip. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Ass for hose? Wait, what did that... No way! What? No way! Something's now mini rats. Oh, wait. So I must have ass faux, and then I just saw like the end of it. Hang on a minute. Ass for hose. Wait, what did that? Oh, there was a H in it. It's now accessible. That was my photographic memory. No. I must have seen Asphalt, and then I remembered the H, and then I saw the end, and it hose. Like Asphalt, and then just seeing the H in the air. Oh, how does this happen? Oh, wait, hang on a minute. As for hose. Wait, what did that? Something's now accessible. Oh no! Oh no! What happened? Okay, well, I made my bed. I lie in it now. In the depths of Pandemonium, a presence yet stirs, its intentions and identity shrouded in mystery. That is the issue at hand, is it not? Since you returned to us, we worked tirelessly to discern the nature of the crystal. In the process, I detected an anomalous etheric signature, which I believe arose from the memories stored within. Analysis of this pattern suggested a feeling of loss or yearning, specifically the yearning to be made whole. And indeed, ambient readings have revealed a faint but identical signature. This could only mean that another such crystal exists in our time. So, my friend, I must depart to search for it forthwith by tracing the matching etheric signature to its source. I believe it'll be a simple matter to find our crystal's twin. But who did that crystal belong to? Maybe Themis? But then who's Themis? I don't know if Themis is one of the... No. So Themis is not strictly one of the Convocation of 14. I think he is being sent by them. So maybe she is one of the Convocation members who has sent Themis to investigate, I think. At this point, I'm trying to go off of information that I know now out of the first wing. But he's also a bit sus because he's sussily, like, powerful. He gives me kind of Emmett vibes. But I remember in the trailer for... What trailer did we watch? We watched something. No, it wasn't a trailer. It was the ending cinematic after the 6.0 credits. I heard Ellie DeBus's voice, and I think it was Themis. So does Themis become Elidibus? Elidibus is the name of the seat, I think. So that then Themis take Elidibus's seat. Anyway, Professor, will this expedition be carried out by only by us, or will grace us with her protection? I can do the protect. I'm afraid she has nopers. No licking the thermostat. Okay, you're going to short circuit it and it will break. I'm afraid she has more pressing matters to attend to, my dear Rusinord. Namely, to seek out the secrets which lie nestled within Pandemonium, where this all began. From all that we have heard, it appears that time traversal from the Crystal Tower is not fluid. That is to say, one can but travel in predetermined intervals. It would be prudent to check in on occasion, in case there are any unanticipated changes. As for you, my loyal assistant, my royal subjects, I would ask you to remain here and continue cataloguing the ancient creations. Oh? Wah! You can't mean... Do you intend to search for the crystal on your own? Why, yes, that would be the most efficient use of resources, would it not? In fact, I have already commissioned a ship and pilot for that very purpose. I trust you to take good care of the laboratory in my absence. Being extra again. Oh? Blinky, blink, 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 blink. I need to stop making that noise. I'm sorry. I apologize for that somewhat abrupt departure. When progress is in sight, Professor Cloudian tends to become blind to all else. Indeed, he has been worse than usual. While I cannot fault him for his excitement, I do wish he would spare a thought for those around him. For reasons unknown, the crystal seems loath to be overheard. Much as it spoke only to you last time, none but the Professor has been able to capture its ethereal yearning, which has served only to convince him that he can solve this puzzle on his own. Surely after some time alone he'll come to remember how valuable we are. The search for this crystal seemed to be a simple enough matter. Let him have his adventure, and upon his return I'm certain he'll be back to his usual self. As for you, it may be best to return to Pandemonium, as Professor Cloudian suggested. Speaking of which, I did have a request of my own to make. Travelling to Pandemonium requires you to pass through Elpis, correct? There is something I would have you investigate in my stead. Oh, I can investigate Emmett, that's fine. Sure, I can do that. While those creations confined within Pandemonium are considered to be failures, I doubt that's their whole story. Barring exceptional cases, they must have been under observation in Elpis before being consigned to their shackles. And if we know anything about the ancients, it's that they would have kept thorough records of the results. Ah, brilliant! Delving into these records may shed light on creatures OK as yet to encounter. If your theory proves correct, that is. While there are no guarantees, it certainly beats the current strategy of rushing forward blindly with only her strength to carry the day. For your own sake, as well as ours, please unearth what information you can. La la la! Oh! Oh no! Back to Elpis! Oh no! We found Elp again! Woo! La 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 la! Alright, where do we go now? Ooh, the world unthundered. Back to Oiton, Oikos. Oi! Got a license for that Oiken. Oh, why am I like this? We need to go to Peri Peri Sauce. Let's go. Ooh, spooky. Oh, there's dead things. Oh, it's a log. I thought they were two lizards laying down. Oh, you got a license for that time travel, mate. What was we laughing about yesterday when we was asking him for a license for it? What happened yesterday? What was it? I can't remember. Oh no, no, we don't need to talk about the re-ref situation. Oh, the Phoenix. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Excuse me, do you have a license for that Phoenix? Dennis! Oh my gosh! Sorry. Oh, hi, how are you doing? No, we're not going to talk about the re-ref situation. Nothing happened. No, there's no story behind whatever that word is. Oh, I did not expect to meet you here of all places. You seek records of Pandemonium's creations. Master Themis is just finished perusing the very same. Ah, he had the same idea. Does that mean we're smart? I should not be surprised that we both arrived at the same conclusion. Luckily, I have saved you the trouble and gleaned what information I could. Ah, so you know each other. I was dreading having to once again scour the archives. But perhaps instead I'll rest for a spell. If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. No, put your panties away. As should we, for I have undone the warding sigil blocking the entrance to Abyssos. I came here merely to chase an idle suspicion while awaiting your return. Me! Fortunately, while Pandemonium's protective wards continue to be assailed by our unknown foe, There have been no fluctuations so great as to make me doubt Erichthonios' capacity to keep watch over Asphodelos while I'm away. He works diligently to master Intimate, that he might deliver the creations back to their cages by his own hand. I thought it best to give him some time to hone his craft. You're always smart. And since fate has brought us both here, I would ask you to accompany me while I attend to another matter. More idle suspicions that I would like to chase down. Rest assured, it shall not take long. I simply have a few questions to ask an acquaintance of mine. Come, he has agreed to meet us near the noose to Pandemonium. Okay, I'm on my way. Oh, phrasing. Thank you, phrasing. Oh no. Well, guess we need to walk there. Oh no. Oh, there's a rock there. I think I phrased that really well, accidentally. Accidental good phrasing. Oh no! Uber ride. Uber for one. Hello. Oh my, what a fantastic... I've sent you an in-game whisper by accident. Wait. Hello. Let's go for a ride, Kupo. The Mog Express. Hell yeah.
Taxi. Oh, I can't fly.
Look, only Moogles can fly. All right, what can you do? I'm a mere cat. Cats can't fly. It's just physics. It's just conscience.
I want this feature in the game for myself.
I feel like they should add flying for everyone. I mean, it is just not okay. I think everyone should be able to fly. Meerkat? No, I'm not a meerkat. Did I say I didn't say meerkat. I'm a meerkat. Oh, wait. No, I'm not a meerkat. I'm a meerkat. No, I am only a cat. I am merely a cat. There you go.
Oh, you're all so funny. You're all so funny. Excuse me, what's a meerkat?
I am merely a cat. I am just a cat. There you go. Oh yeah? If I'm meerkat, you're still executed rats. You're still rats. You're a mere rat. Exactly. Why am I curling you up?
Thank you, Undredge.
You're a mere rat. A rat.
Thank you.
Themis. Hello. Oh my god, the side glance. They know what they're doing with these like really subtle animations, okay? He could have just turned to us, but he turned and looked, and then he turned. They know. It's very detailed. It's these little things. As I have pondered our expedition into Pandemonium, I could not help but be mystified by how strongly the warders we encountered felt for La Habrea. Wait, has he turned into a primal? And no, that's not right, because the first ever primals were Zodiac and Hydaelyn. I was like, everyone's kind of tempered to La Habrea, whether it be good for good or for ill. Hesperos and Erichthonios were two sides of the same coin. The former looked to his mentor with absolute devotion, while the latter looks to his father with bold hatred. I would not expect a familiar such as you to understand this. What are you trying to say, Themis? Excuse me? What are you trying to say?
I would not expect a familiar such as you to understand this.
But such extreme emotions towards a single individual, quite rare indeed. Just because I'm a mere cat? Naturally, I feel gratitude towards my mother and father, yet we are all equals in the larger picture of the star. This view is not unique to myself. It is more or less accepted as the way of things. By contrast, the researchers of Pandemonium seem to view La Habrea with a feeling approaching obsession, whether driven by love or hate. They have all been drawn to him. Very sussy. There were many other aspects of the facility's particulars I found troubling besides. I decided the best course of action would be to go straight to the source and pose my questions to a member of the Words of La Habrea. The Words of La Habrea is kind of like a biker gang. Hello. My apologies to have kept you waiting, Master Themis. See, look, it's the speaker of the Words of La Habrea. The W-O-L, the wall. I'm the what? Hang on a minute. Who do you think you are? La Habrea, you think you're the Warrior of Light? I understand you are conducting an investigation of Pandemonium and wish to know its origins. Indeed. In particular, I wish to know exactly why Pandemonium was built directly under Elpis. The facility is overseen by the Words of La Habrea, after all. Why keep it so close to Elpis, whose governing body has no say in its day-to-day operations? Rat sire, that emote combination kills me. Sorry, I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Don't get distracted. Why keep it so close to Elpis, whose governing body has no say in its day-to-day operations? At first, I thought it to be simply a matter of convenience. Those creations which were deemed failures by the research of Elpis could be easily ushered into their new homes. Imagine my surprise when a trip to the archives revealed that many of the creations were sent from organisations beyond Elpis, including from the Words of La Habrea themselves. Ooh. Given this, albeit limited information, I cannot but feel that the Academia Anida would have been a more fitting locale. What does Elpis had that cannot be found there? Those are fitting questions, and ones we have asked ourselves many times in recent years. Alas, the nature of Pandemonium's construction does not lend itself to relocation. When first it was built, circumstances weren't as they are now. As you surmised, the majority of the creations kept within Pandemonium were sent from Elpis. Yet as the years passed, interests changed. Failures in creations deemed too flawed even to submit to Elpis, paradoxically, drew the attention of Pandemonium's researchers. That is quite the change. And in fact, it almost runs counter to the facility's original purpose. Who is it that decides which creations will be the subject of research? Because it started off as kind of like a prison for the creations that were harmful, let's say, the dangerous creations, whereas now it's kind of like an experimental research facility. Master La Habrea. Such authority is reserved for the chief keyword, and he has taken it upon himself to step into that role. La Habrea's dungeon. Uh-oh. Themis has such like a dead stare of like an ethereal being. He has like a really deadpan stare, don't you think, that makes him like very intimidating. He's getting more and more intimidating. So, like nothing gets past him. So if Pandemonium's resources were being misused, almost like he's a puppet, but like, I don't know. It would be under La Habrea's authority, correct? I know not what you're suggesting. Wait, hang on a minute. I was thinking about him being oddly, not robotic, but... So if Pandemonium's resources were being misused, it would be under La Habrea's authority, correct? Uh-oh. So what are you... I know not what you're suggesting, but the keywords also hold some sway within the facility. Not even Master La Habrea would be free from their scrutiny. They are duty-bound to report any irregularities as soon as possible, unless they are tempered to him. then they won't tell. Although I admit as of late their communication has been somewhat sporadic, we but recently received a report from one of the keywords stating that all is well within Pandemonium's halls. Really? And you are certain that Keyword sent it? Yes, of course. Our communications suffered a temporary obstruction, but I can assure you that the words did their due diligence in confirming the identity of the sender. It was going to be Hermos, wasn't it? Not Hermos, you know. Thank you. This information will be helpful to my investigation. That will be all for my prying. No, it is, because he has certain dialogue that's kind of like, not robotic, but almost robotic. And he also has like deadpan starages going on sometimes. That's why I feel like, I don't know. Then I shall take my leave. While you are yet permitted to conduct your investigation freely, I must remind you that the warder's work is delicate, and it would be remiss to disturb them for longer than is necessary. But I'm also not interpreting it as robotic, obviously. It's not robotic, it's not a robot. I interpret it as like extremely powerful. Like a convocation member, like an all-knowing being. You know what I mean? An extremely intelligent, powerful being. You know, that air of like importance, but not self-importance just because he is extremely intelligent. All is well. A blatant lie. And to that we can both attest. One of the remaining keywords is most certainly in league with the party behind this. Let us hurry. I know not why our adversaries sent that report, but 'tis plain that we must return to Pandemonium with haste. Okay, speak with Themis. Oh, this way. Adjusting thermostat. Increasing temperatures beyond normal levels. No, we don't want to increase the temperature of the thermostat, all right? It got way too hot and heavy yesterday. Turn the thermostat down. This is acceptable levels of the thermostat, thank you. We are not turning the thermostat up. No, hydrate yourselves. We don't need to hydrate. It's at a good level.
Hello, I've got a moon cactus. Hello, gaming ones. Hello, leaning ones.
Oh my, are we standing a bit close? Sorry. He's got a very intense gaze, but they all have very intense gazes. I cannot guess as to why this false report has arisen. Okay, I thought about intense gazes. I thought of Emmett. Emmett has an extremely piercing gaze. Like he's looking into your soul. You know who else has a piercing gaze? Heidelin. Vanar, who also has blue eyes. Piercing blue eyes. Which Minfilia had, but I don't think it's the same blue. That was a really fleeting thought that I thought maybe I should bring up. I don't think it's the same blue, because Minfilia had the same blue eyes when she was a speaker. So did Reen, but I think it was a deeper blue. But anyway. I cannot guess. Not that only one character can have blue eyes, but it was just like a small thing. I cannot guess as to why this false report has arisen now, but it certainly bodes ill. As does the knowledge that our mysterious mastermind has at least one more keyword to puppet. Regardless, they have tipped their hand, and we would be remiss to leave Erich Thonios at the mercy of their machinations. Let us hope no harm has befallen him. I hope that calm has befallen him. Oh, look at it! Oh, it's so cool. Woo. What's in this crystal? Not quite. Oh, you're practicing. Intimate. I've traced these sigils countless times, yet still I lack the strength to maintain the spell. And now time works against me. I can no longer be victim to my own ineptitude. What? Who goes there? Hello? Ooh. Okay, it's not me.
There is something to be admired in such a single-minded effort. Even your methods leave much to be desired. You allowed this familiar to catch you unawares. Have you set your sights so high as to forget you walk upon the earth?
It's a creepy flying eyeball. Eyeball with wings? I know this creature. A familiar of the Phoenix. But that monster is locked away.
That it is.
Ominous familiar. That's creepy. It's a flyball.
That it is. In spite of the trouble I went to in freeing it, I might add. Begrudge me for addressing you in this ill-fitting form if you must, but with control of Asphodelos wrested from my grasp, 'tis simply the best I can offer you.
Wait, is this a familiar of Lahabrea or Hermios? Hide if you will, but mark my words, I will find you and make you pay for the chaos you've sown. Hey, Team Chaos. Oh, that's a bad thing.
Now, there is no need for such hostility. A calm heart stays the course. The wisdom of Lahabrea, your father.
And how would you know what wisdom he speaks? I have heard those words many times. The scolding of a tutor whose students struggled to grasp the most rudimentary lessons, seething with the disgust. Hang on. Now, there's no need for such hostility. A calm heart stays the course. The wisdom of Lahabrea, your father. I think it's I don't know. I have heard those words many times. Scolding of a tutor whose students struggled to grasp the most rudimentary lessons, seething with disgust. No! I've not told that to anyone, not even keyword Hesperos. That can only mean one thing. Okay, so you're not a familiar of Hesperos. You're actually a familiar of Lahabrea, maybe. That you still insist on mocking me. Stop this farce, Lahabrea. Ah! I'm not exact. No, actually. Oh no.
At last, you move to keep up. Pity you remain behind, nevertheless.
Wait, what's happening? Let him go! What?
As ever you are, always you fail to learn, fail to understand, fail to act. And though fate deign to offer an escape, you remain here. You are bereft of magical prowess and common sense both. But you need not despair. Dull though you may be, you are yet indispensable to Pandemonium's great experiment. Lahabrea is... I mean, we always knew that Lahabrea was evil, but he is really evil. This is your son. Ugh. There's the affection I remember. Tell me, did I ever once measure up to your expectations? You could have been perfect, and you still wouldn't have measured up to his expectations because he is toxic. You shall take pride in that and rejoice to see your wish fulfilled. Oh, so ominous. What? What wish? What if I poke you in the eye? Yeah, you have to think about that? What if I just go, nyeh? Come, and all shall be revealed.
All this rage, this hatred, is but a consequence of ignorance. Our desires align more than you know. What are you? I don't know. Lahabrea is evil, but he's also one of the convocation of 14, is he not? They wouldn't just have somebody evil. I don't know. Uninvited guests join our reunion. It seems fortune no longer favors you. Hiya! Stab him in the eye. Straight in the eye. Do you think I have any interest in listening to your prattle? Let alone bowing to your will. I'm no longer a child, Dad, and my faith lies with those who have earned it. Woo! Yes! Get him! So these are the heroes who brought Hesperos low, even as a power divine flowed through his veins. 'Tis plain there are worthier subjects to contend with. Who? Yeah, you better run. Ooh. Just what was that familiar after? Eric, I think. Thank you. If you had shown up even a moment later, I shudder to think what would have become of me. There's something I must tell you. I know who's behind this. There is but one person who can hold thrall over familiar, creation, and keyword alike. Challenge hit the accept button. I clicked about 3 times before I hit It's fine, nobody noticed. Eric Sthonios seems to have quite the story to tell. Perhaps we should lend an ear. This is so cool. Look at the surroundings. And then the eerie so gothic. Eric is certain he knows the identity of Pandemonium's assailant. Uh-oh. I don't like the creepy tinkle. And so there can be but one conclusion. Lahabrea was the driving force behind this chaos from the start. There is logic to that. There are few with the wherewithal. The what? To even consider experimentation on such a scale, let alone the capacity to create demigods from man and beast, with the rest of us none the wiser. Considering the magnitude of his work with the convocation and the words, his relatively minor role as chief keyword comes under little scrutiny, even as it provides him the authority to wield dangerous magics. It may serve as a veil and mantle both. Still, I find the notion hard to accept. The misdeeds perpetrated here could not have been done by the Lahabrea I know. Unless something's got to Lahabrea? I don't know. Maybe something that they've created is powerful. I don't know. Got into Lahabrea, which is also orchestrating. Like, Lahabrea is also a puppet, and I don't know. You have met him, yes? Do you think he is capable of this? Well, the version of Lahabrea I know, yes. But this Lahabrea? I don't know. Ah! Yes. Either of these answers could be right. Lahabrea is capable of far more than you know, but that's the version that I know. But is that the version? I mean, it could be the same person the whole time. I think it's still too early to say for certain. At this stage, Maybe that's stupid, but it's also one of the dialogue options, so... It's still too early to say for certain. Or maybe we should bring up what he is capable of, because maybe this is the start of his arc. It truly is a puzzle with many missing pieces. Still, I see you do not deny outright the possibility that La Habrea is a man with few scruples. Oh, that's a good word. Scruple? That alone should be enough. But let me assure you, La Habrea holds nothing so dear as his own ambition. While he may not be one to let emotion stand in the way of his mission, I cannot believe there are no depths to which he would not stoop. Although we met but briefly, the impression he left on me stands in stark contrast to your evaluation. Though his methods are ever unorthodox, they seemed guided by a firm understanding of what is just. There's one way to find out for certain. We delve deeper into Pandemonium and pull back the curtain on this mystery ourselves. Throw wide the panties! A wise course. I would not deny the truth if I saw it with my own eyes, even if it was discomforting to behold. Then we must move forward with no excess of caution. La Habrea, or whomever is behind this, has likely spread their tentacles into every corner of Pandemonium. Put the tentacles away right now. We can safely assume the other keywords won't greet us with open arms. Agreed. Let us make our way through Abyssos one careful step at a time. I shall stay by Eric's side, in case our enemies think to target him again. Could I trouble you to take the vanguard? I'll do all the heavy lifting. I'm well strong. These guns! Look how strong I am! I can lift this teacup. Look at this. I'm so strong. Thank you. As a precaution, I shall safeguard you with a simple spell. This will ensure that even should we become separated, my phantom warriors will still come to your aid. That's you! If it does come to battle, the keyword's magics will put us at a disadvantage once again. Luckily, we have you to even the scale somewhat. I trust you shall be liberal with your weight. Have I shown you my pee? Wait, that's the wrong way around. What do you mean, who asked? For whom do you pee? There you go. Just what is La Habrea planning, and what role do I play in his schemes?
Should be concerned, but this is normal.
See? Mr. Unreal Toast, aka Connor, sorry for the docs, has known me since I was like 12, okay? He would know. This is just an average day. I mean, you lot know actually by now. How long has it been? 11 months? You lot also know by now. It is normal. Judging from the demeanor of that familiar, there is little doubt that our enemy has a tight grip on Pandemonium and its denizens. We will be vulnerable. Enter the 5th circle. A bit. Oh! Send me an in-game whisper if you would like to come along to whatever this is. Let's go. Send me one in-game whisper, just one. I always make my life difficult. One entry to the rigged roll. Rigged roll. I was cooking breakfast and I had to stop when I heard that. Sorry, Canny Lie. I'm sorry, but do you want to see it?
Look, it's my pee.
Good luck, gaming ones. There is pee on my face. Wait. No, hang on. No, wait. not my fault. That was a chatting mess. That was a chatter. That was a chatter. That wasn't my fault, that one. I just read a chat message. Right, that's it. I'm not reading chat anymore. I showed you my pee. Please respond. Wait, that's like 4 clips now. No, stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 gaming ones. 22 gaming ones. All right, random. Oh, I have to spell random. Random 22. I rolled 18. 22, 21, 20, 19, 18. Surely this won't go wrong. Welcome, Kestis. What's venomous mass? Random 22. Right, you lot take the piss out of me, okay? Right? You lot take the piss out of me, but you also sit and talk so much nonsense, right? You lot also talk about rubbish. It's not just me, all right? The streamer reflects the chat. You lot talk so much rubbish. Okay, I rolled a 20. 22, 21, 20. Tidrek, welcome. Welcome, Tidrek. Random 22. Oh, I rolled a 21. Okay, he was 1 on from Tidrek. Shy, welcome. Toolbomb, thank you so much for the subscription. I really appreciate that. Thank you, very kind. All right, random 22. I rolled a 22. Kirky, welcome. I rolled 18, 20, 21, 22. You're not gonna believe me. You're not gonna believe me, but I actually did, look. I swear I did. It's actually not rigged. It's not rigged. It's not. This is the random roll. Random 20. Oh, I rolled a 4 this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, which is Andre. Andre, welcome. I'm not going to read that chat message because that's going to get clipped out of context. Even though I know it's innocent. They're going to make it not innocent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Eris, welcome. Okay. We have one more rigged roll. The last rigged roll is random 20 to 21. We already rolled 21. We already rolled. No way. I've rolled 21 3 times. Okay, I've rolled 10 already. Why are you picking the same numbers? This is not random. Oh, I rolled 133 because I forgot to put 22. 6. 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6 is my favorite number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rudy, welcome. Hell yeah. There we go. We've got a full party of rigged rollers. Rigged. I love rigged rolling. It's like Rick rolling, but rigged. Just gonna let that sit. Yeah, I'm just gonna let that sit. I hope everybody we suffer together, okay? If I have to suffer me, so do you. Right, I need the chatting ones. I need a chatting ones confirmation. Do we have the right things? Because I don't know what the symbols mean. Okay, actually, you know what? That's gonna be a black mage, because I'm a black mage. I actually know what the 3 lines are, because I was given a pin at FanFest. When I bought merch, they put a random pin, and the random pin was 3 lines, and it's a monk. Oh my god, please be a monk. Is it a monk? I was so sure. Is it actually a monk? If it's not a monk, that's gonna be so embarrassing. Oh, it is! I think that's a sage because it looks a little bit trypophobia-y. I think that's a sage because I know the sage symbol was changed. I have no idea what that is. It kind of looks like a sparkly sword, so maybe a red mage? No idea what that is. I'm thinking like symbols. Symbols? Astrology? Astrologian maybe? This is a harp, maybe a bard, and then this is a shield, so maybe like a warrior or a paladin. And then we've got 3 lines again, which is a monk. Wait, can monk? Wait, do we have... Oh, we have all the right rolls. Wait, How was that for guessing the symbols? Did I get some of them wrong? Okay. All right. We're good. Ready. Okay, let's go. Wait, I can do this from here. Raids and Abyssos. Oh, we're no longer doing Asphahos. That's all right. We're doing Abyssos now. While the identity of Pandemonium's assailant is yet unknown, Eric makes no effort to hide his doubts concerning La Habrea. They be doing a concern all the time. Who he suspects is using the infernal prison for private experimentation. As if to confirm to the warder's suspicions, a familiar appears in the halls of Asphodelos, claiming to be none other than the chief keyword himself. The creature mocks you with cryptic warnings before vanishing, leaving naught but questions in its wake. Their answers beckon from the shadows of Abyssos, daring brave souls to seek them out. Right, have you ever thought, oh wait, I need to do, hang on a minute, minimum item level, silence, echo, confirm. There we go. All right. Abyssos, the 5th circle. Wait, what's happening? Oh, I got yoinked. Wait, I just got kidnapped. What is this? Proto-carbuncle? You're so wiggly. I summon thee, the 7 rats. I summon thee, ratting ones. All 7 of you. Wait, is this what happens when you feed a carbuncle after midnight? Proto-carbuncle. Okay, I think you die if you hit that. Oh, I love the music. Ooh, I like the music. I mean, of course I do. Oh no, what's this? Stick, 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 stick. There's some sticks going on. That's my staff. Do you ever think about that? Ruby glow? Oh! Oh my goodness, we're locked into this side of the room. Light gathers around the carbuncle's head. So do we want to be like here? Oh my god, everybody who was in that quadrant just got zapped. That's scary. Wait, the room's like separating into areas. That's so cool. These fights are awesome. I love them. I don't know. This is like one of the first raid tiers where the mechanics have felt like, what is this? There's question marks. So, hungry. Ruby glow. I'm just gonna stand where everyone else is because that feels safe. Oh no! This kind of looks like where everyone else was standing. I preserved. Ah! Sonic howl. Am I dead? Light gathers around the carbuncle's head. Searing ray. So hungry. Must feed. Must feast. Crunch. Oh no, not Eris. Sonic howl. This fight is awesome. Like the mechanics are so thematic. I don't know. Maybe I'm commenting on basic things again, but it is cool. I love the tinkle as well. Tinkle, 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 tinkle. Oh, acidic. Oh no! What's happening? Oh no! It's evolving? Wait, oh, the acid. It's burning the bars? It's escaping! Oh no. Oh my goodness, it just broke the floor. Whoa, what a transition! That was awesome! No, don't eat that, it's cute! Oh no! Actually you. This is you. Just ate sludge. Just there and then, just ate sludge. That's you lot. Oh, this is awesome! Oh, that does not look good. Don't stand in that. Wow, look at this background. Oh no, I'm in a cage again. Right, don't stand in that. Oh, this is safe because there's no swirly in it. Ah, I see how it works. Oh no, I've got no mana. I made a mistake. I love this platform. Any kind of fight where the floor breaks is always very cool. Like, that was an awesome transition. Something that Final Fantasy I always comment on, like, something that it does really well is, like, how thematic and immersive it is. And I feel like the raid fights are so thematic, like, really good. This doesn't look friendly. Let's stand outside of this. Wait, everybody's standing over there. Oh, now everyone's not standing over there. I'm gonna go over here again. La la! Topaz stones. Are they edible stones? Edible or not edible? I don't know. But this one looks safe. Oh look, the sludge is going across the platform. Oh no, thou shalt licketh the sludge away. That is... Oh, wait, is that a player ability? Oh, that's not a player ability. So does that mean it needs 3 people in it? Ah! I'm gonna go stand over here, I think, because everyone's standing over here. What is this mechanic? That's so cool. That's awesome! Oh, how cool is that? Ah! Wait! What did I do? No, wait! Ah! Wait! Ah! Ah! I just got eaten! No way! Rigged! How did I just got nommed! I just got nommed! That was so cool! Uh-oh, the floor's separated again. So we need to stand in the quadrant that doesn't have any, this one. Uh-oh. Now we have to go over here. Oh. I love how the floor breaks up. Searing ray. Rate this. Okay, I'm gonna press despair. I think everybody needs despair. Oh, this is so cool! Okay, the room's been broken up again. Oh, we need to go in this side. I see how it works now, and there's also sludge over there. So sludge, the sludge grows. It's not the forest grows, it's the sludge grows. Wait! Oh no! Sorry, I was looking at the sludge. That was my fault. I was too distracted by the sludge.
I got distracted by sludge. Thank you.
Chills. The sludge grows.
La 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 la.
Are we safe in here? Yeah, we are safe in here, but we're also not safe in here. There's also sludge. Ah! Run, 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 run. Sludgy. Oh, stack. I was there. I did stack. I did it. I did it. I did the job. This is awesome! No, I didn't preserve my energy. Everyone's standing over here again. I'm gonna go stand over here. I guess you get like a debuff or something maybe when is this safe? Oh, this is safe. Maybe? Safe for now, and then we need to go over into that one. Or we go into that one now. Ooh, I can do the navigation of these QB chambers. Searing Ray. Tickle, tickle. Oh, we won! That is so good! Oh, that fight was sick! I actually had so much fun. That was awesome. The sludge, it grows. Sorry, I got stun locked. I was sitting there going, duh, boo. I was rebooted. Look, it was really cool. I was just sitting there going, boo. we weren't too late. I was loading hard. Themis is thinking, so this is the measure of a keyword's power. I need all of this, I think. I would like glam. So is this last tier's gear? So this is like previous tier gear, right? Eek. Thank you for coming with me. You're all awesome. That was so cool. So it's like doing the previous raid tier. I was literally sitting there thinking, wow, that was awesome. I had such a good time. And all I was doing was... Yay! Thank you for coming with me. It's some of the coolest. What, the glam for this raid tier? Oh, really? Okay, hold on. So if I won these, how many of these do I need to do the whole thing again? Abyssos gear is some of the nicest we've had. Ooh, it's great. You need 4 for the chest and okay, hold on. Pause. Cutscene. Oh, I wish this was voiced because this is an epic story so far. Like, we're in Elpis learning more about the ancients. We've got more ancient lore, which is always fascinating. I love them. We've got La Habrea backstory. I feel like this is so awesome. I wish it was voice acted because you have to listen to me. Oh no. More of me. Oh no. So this is where research is conducted on creations imbued with poisons and venoms. Eric and I were conveyed not far from here. It seems our foe is finding it more difficult to surprise us. Fortunately for you, since they appear particularly keen to see you dispatched as quickly as possible. I'm important. Even alone, you are a force to be reckoned with. Part of me is glad you emerged victorious, that I might observe you further. La Habrea! It's gonna be the eyeball with wings again. Flying eyeball. What? Is that La Habrea? Were the circumstances different, I might thank you for keeping my son alive for this long. It's La Habrea! But I believe we can forego introductions unless I have misread you. His mask! Wait, I recognize his mask because they all have unique masks, don't they? I am all too familiar. Paragon. Am I supposed to know who you are? Who? Am I supposed to know who you are? I can't pick that option. Sorry, are you important? I don't know who you are. La Habrea! Passably perceptive, yes. I am La Habrea of the Convocation of 14. He's the first Convocation member who doesn't have that bright, piercing glow to his eyeballs. There's like a darkness in them instead. They're still just as piercing, but they're like deathly piercing rather than like godly piercing. Does that make sense? Passably perceptive. If you truly are who you claim to be, then answer this question. That can wait. What is this? Wait, what? What's happening? Now this is curious. The trap I wove at your feet reacts to ether, but you remain unaffected. I'm etherless. Such thin ether, and in an unfamiliar composition besides. It is of no matter, I suppose. A more direct approach will beget the same results. I would advise you to think carefully. We don't do that here. Before deciding your next action, strike me down here, and Eric's wish shall remain unfulfilled. Never again shall he meet Athena. Mother! You would dare hide behind her name. Listen well, Eristhonios. We are of the same mind concerning your mother. You have your allies for protection, so what harm is there in hearing me out? Speak! Eric, wait! There is a question I must needs ask first. If you truly are La Habrea, why speak such blatant lies? Ooh. Bitter in defeat, are we? XFFing. Say my name. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, I cannot do this justice because I'm not a voice actor. But how powerful is that line? Oh my goodness. I wish this was voice acted. I cannot do this line justice. Oh my goodness. Oh, somebody turn the thermostat up. Who turned the thermostat up? A simple request. Themis, was it? A trifle soon forgotten, as are you. I have my answer. It's not La Habrea, right? Themis is really clever. Again, I'm surprised he's not one of the convocation because he is extremely intelligent, but like in a godlike being type way. He's special. Something special about him. Themis, I'm watching you because you are sussily powerful, but this must mean that this is not La Habrea, or La Habrea is somehow being controlled or something? Possessed by the rat? The La Habrea that I knew took pride in the convocation and would never suffer its denigration. Ooh. You sully his station with this farce. Themis, what are you saying? La Habrea and I hardly saw eye to eye, but I know his voice when I hear it. I wish I could hear it. Indeed, he makes a passing fine imitation in appearance and manner. However, the real La Habrea would never call me by the name Themis. What is your true name? What? This must be the real La Habrea. What trouble have you gotten yourself into? Elidibus? Oh my goodness. Okay, this whole cutscene is giving me like peak Shadowbringer vibes. I don't know. I wish this was voice acted. I still enjoy it, but like, my goodness, what a cutscene this is. I thought it was Elidibus because when we saw the cutscene at the end of the credits, I heard Elidibus's voice. What trouble have you gotten yourself into, Elidibus? So it's almost like I'm kind of sad that they voice acted that cutscene because it reveals that it's Elidibus, but then they don't reveal it, and then it's also not voice acted now. So that small sentence that was voice acted gave it away. Elidibus. Imposter. You have no right to claim that form, that mask. Who is this? What? Who? It was a mask that sickened me to wear. The mask of La Habrea, a man who values his position above all, who would murder his own wife in pursuit of duty. What? Yet you would assume my name and wield powers that are mine by right. Any worth you may have hinges on that which you so despise. Can you imagine if La Habrea was growling at us? Such trite provocations. I will not be goaded into finishing this ere my work is done. Eric, listen well. I am Hephaestus. And it is I whom you should call father. Oh! Oh my god, this is the drama! No way! Oh no, there's affairs going on. The drama? No way! Hang on a minute, La Habrea wasn't really your dad. Athena and I were lovers. I am your true dad. You are not the father. What in the name of creation? He's very stern, La Habrea. We would do well to not stand idle while our enemy is about. I believe an explanation is in order. Elidibus, let us return to safety so you may provide it. Ah, that sounds more like the La Habrea I know. Elidibus. I mean, yeah, sorry, he is wearing the white robe, so, you know, there are signs. It's not supposed to be the big, shocking reveal that it's Elidibus. It's not supposed to be, like, the biggest plot twist. There are obvious signs, right? But before we depart, however, I must offer you an apology. It wasn't so much like a name reveal in a plot twist way. It was like a name reveal in a bam kind of way. Because that line, oh my god, when Elidibus was like, say my name. Oh, that... Am I being extra? Or am I getting like 5.0 and 5.3 vibes? This is so good. Before we depart, however, I must offer you an apology. As La Habrea said, I am Elidibus, one of the convocation and emissary of their will. I kind of got that. You are very powerful. You are all powerful. For reasons which do not involve you, it was necessary to hide my identity while investigating this place. Still, that hardly excuses my deception. I had a feeling. Whatever your name is, you're still a thermostat to me. I know a thing or two about deception myself. Ooh! Do we confess? I had a feeling, or I know a thing or two about deception myself. Ooh, 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 ooh. I think I'm gonna pick 3 just to see, like, lore-wise, if we say anything. Oh, that is reassuring to hear. Oh, the burdens we bear are heavy enough without adding a grudge to their weight. What, he thinks he's like, we all lie. I tell lies. Okay, cool. Like, oh no. In any case, we have pressing matters to attend to. Let us do as La Habrea suggested and return to the gates. We can speak there. Please, help him. Save him. Who's this now? Save who? He's still showing his Themis, though. Ghastly Cool Man, thank you so much for the 10 months. Save him. Save who? Who? Okay, fine. I'll save him. Who am I saving? You just made me panic. I'll save him. I don't know who it is, but I'll save him. I still don't understand. I will shave him. How about that? Shave him. La Habrea. Oh my goodness, you are gigantic. Look how intimidating he is. He does have a piercing gaze, but it's like red, like blood red. Eerie. I see Elidibus has chosen to keep odd company. I'm not odd company! What do you mean? I'm not odd! Odd company! Such a vexing composition of ether you possess. Oh my god, I love how he turns away from you, folds his arms, and just looks away. Wow, he is really intimidating. Like, really intimidating. Hello, Elizabeth. As you are aware of by now, I am known as Elizabeth. After my dear friend Azem and I detected irregularities in Pandemonium, we decided the best course of action would be to hide my station as I conducted my investigation. So the name of the seat is Elidibus, but this is Themis. Like, Emmett Selk is the name of the seat, but his name is Hades. And Azem is the name of the seat, but Vanar, but she was the previous Azem. So Themis is like his name. I'm sure La Habrea, as well, is eager to find out why I hid who I was, so I shall save that story for later. First, I would like to speak to you, my friend. I would like to speak of you, my friend. Although neither Azem nor I had ever met you in the flesh, you came with her highest recommendation. That alone was enough for me to accept you as an ally without question. That somewhere in the world a guiding star not so similar to herself was out there, amused Azem to no end. There was not a shade of doubt in her heart that you would be a formidable ally. I feel like Azem sounds like living their best XFF in life. Chaos! The Chaos Bringer Azem. That is literally Azem. Especially like with Emmett and Azem's relationship, their like friendship, just being like Azem sounds like that. Like, Azem is actually chat, I agree. What do you mean Azem is literally you? Hang on a minute. Azem's absolutely named Jordan. No, you're the Chaos Gremlin. Noisome Ancient. Oh, there's someone claiming to be my familiar running around. Lol, cool. Furthermore, I have heard stories that Mistress Vanar, who held the position of Azem previously, journeyed with a familiar much like yourself. Okay, now we have the timeline. I was wondering where this was in time, if this was before or after our first visit to Elpis. Now we know that this is after. Interesting. So Azem must have heard that there was a familiar of Azem running around, and Azem must have been like, lol. Journeyed with a familiar much like yourself. That made the decision to trust you all the easier. And Vanar was the only one who remembered. She too now dons the white robes of an advisor. If she placed her absolute faith in you, I knew I would be in capable hands. Aware though I was of the path you had walked, I had no interest in exposing you. I merely wanted to meet you, to travel by your side for a while. Aww? I may know but a small portion of your whole story, but that is enough for me to believe that you would never lead me astray. Finally, the respect I deserve. I would never lead anyone astray. Me playing Lethal Company proves that. I wanted to tell you that. Oh, that's so lovely. I may know but a small portion of your whole story, but that is enough for me to believe you would never leave me astray. I wanted to tell you that. Oh. Okay, I think we want a heavenly eyeball. La, la, la.
Look, Themis, I found a jar of pickles.
I admit my own grasp on what just occurred is somewhat tenuous. Doubtless La Habrea can elucidate matters for us. My goodness. La Habrea is like the dad of the convocation. I see Elidibus has chosen to keep odd No, I don't need to read that again, actually. No, you know what? We were fine reading that the first time. Not reading that one again. No, you're odd. You're odd. Heck you. You know what? You're odd company. Oh no, that's me. Don't give me the face. No, I'm sorry. No, don't give me the face. I'm sorry. Eric is resolutely avoiding his father's eye. Oh, yeah, this must be really awkward, actually. I don't know how long it's been since we last spoke, La Habrea. And truth be told, I had hoped we never would again. Oh, Noxie has just shown me. If you want to see something pretty cool now that you know, look at this. Wow, that is so cool. Oh. Oh. Wow. It's the same hair, face, eyeballs, like... I did think during the trial it didn't look... Well, I guess we didn't really know what Elidibus looked like, actually. That's true. Wow, that is a really nice detail, isn't it? Wow. That is very cool. Oh, I love this piano piece as well. Blink, blink, blink. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, blink, blink. I love it when the music blinks at us. I don't know how long it's been since we last spoke, La Habrea. And truth be told, I had hoped we would never again. But I see now that I was a fool to think I could ever escape your meddling. Just what is that thing that called himself La Habrea? And why is he the spitting image of your younger self? Haha, old. I didn't say that. I find it hard to believe you've only just now found out such a being was wreaking havoc in Pandemonium. Did you think matters would simply sort themselves out? Huh. I suppose you deserve at least a cursory explanation. He does have piercing eyes. I know I keep pointing it out. Wait, they don't. Wait, they do. They've got the same eyes. So is the other person really your dad? But I love the fact that his eyes are just as piercing, but like a slightly darker shade, not necessarily the luminous shade. I think it's a really cool detail. I was well aware of the anomalies occurring within Pandemonium, including the fact that Azem and Elidibus had taken it upon themselves to investigate. I saw no reason to insert myself into the situation. For a time, that was. Imagine my surprise when instead of a formal report from you and yours, I received a communication from one of the Keywoods stating that research and operations were proceeding as usual. While Hephaistos's deception was almost childish in its simplicity, it became plain to me that your grasp on the situation was slipping. Woo-hoo-hoo! You're mean. Oh, so you knew of his existence from the beginning. I can hardly imagine that you would suffer another to masquerade as one of the convocation. Not without good reason, at least. Why did you? As you well know, the name La Habrea is but a marker of my station. 'Tis not the name I was born with. Yeah, like Themis. Hephaistos has claimed that for himself? I cannot fault him for it, as he is my other half in a manner of speaking. Huh? Like your clone, or what? He knows all that I know, my equal in every way. Yet within his heart is naught but greed, envy, and desire. All the emotions that we are loath to acknowledge within ourselves. If what you say is true, what purpose would such a being serve? He is the product of experimentation gone awry. A reminder of the days when I was yet young and reckless. I thought him sealed away for good, but it seems time has a way of unearthing the shame we bury. When he spoke of my mother, he looked at you with venom in his eyes, blamed you for her death. Tell me, was he right to do so? His words were but the ramblings of a tortured mind. Also, the piano's just going. Sorry. It's beautiful. His words were but the ramblings of a tortured mind. The hatred and despair he endures has warped his view of the world irreparably. And now that he has awakened, he must be put to rest. If he succeeds in breaching Pandemonium's protective wards, he shall invite disaster onto our star. As Chief Keyword of Pandemonium, it is my duty to decide the proper course of action. As such, I declare that all research shall be summarily abandoned and the facility destroyed. Oh. What? You would leave the other warders to their doom? Well, I mean, we could save them first. Like, he's not saying, like, burn it. Like, he's just saying that it should come to an end. 'Tis a choice befitting La Habrea. Do you disagree? You speak of duty, and ours is to guide our star and its inhabitants upon the correct course. It is no surprise that you would choose annihilation of Pandemonium, if its existence posed even the remotest risk to our people. Yet, as you can see by Eric Thonios' response, the decision is somewhat more nuanced than that. Azem and I grappled with this conundrum for some time, in fact. That is precisely why I chose to involve myself directly. 'Twas the only way I could truly determine the best solution. And you need not trouble yourself with that further. Chief Keyword must prevent the worst from occurring, no matter the cost. Your feelings, Elidibus, are of no consequence. Have you taken even a moment to consider another path? No? You've spared nary a thought for all but yourself and your duty. You have no idea of the trials we've endured, the foes that OK has stood against. That's me. Okay, is it? A being of such ether as I have never seen. What are you?
I am okay.
She is the guiding star that shall lead us safely through this. Thanks to her stout arm and steadfast courage, we have subdued the mythic creations and returned them to their cells. Speaking of which, I would hear your opinion. As outsiders, we are in a unique position to look upon circumstances with our vision unclouded by attachment. It is too soon to give up on saving the others. La Habrea can't be trusted. What was that you said about being an emissary? These two directly, like, in my head, this is like, oh yeah, whatever. Like, yeah, put that one. What was it you were saying about being an emissary? Like, totally off topic. Yeah, so anyway, hang on a minute. Oh yeah, like, whatever, but... It's too soon to give up on saving the others. I kind of want to pick the third option for content, but I wouldn't pick that option. Agreed. We still know next to nothing about Hephaestus, and I'd highly doubt La Habrea has been forthcoming with the truth. But we've managed to regain control of Asphodelos. He must be made to see that there's merit in continuing on this path. I have it. Speak in your official capacity as Elidibus, the emissary. Oh, maybe it was related then. Judge which approach is more sound, and even La Habrea would be compelled to listen. La Habrea is gigantic. Why is he so tall? As Elidibus, I am duty-bound to assess the matter from a position of impartiality. My opinion as Themis can carry no weight. You understand what that means, yes? I do. Even so, you've walked with us all this time, seen what we've seen. Based on that alone, I trust you'll find the best way forward. Very well. Then, in my capacity as emissary, I shall state my judgment. Oh yeah, Elidibus handing out that judgment! Guilty! At present, there are merits both in destroying Pandemonium outright and in taking time to rescue its researchers. And neither is yet an impossible task. Therefore, I judged that the most measured choice would be to continue upon our present course. We delve into Abyssos, interring any mythic creations we encounter along the way. Piano's doing it again. You have yet to witness Okay's might and Eric's resolve. I would ask that you see our capabilities firsthand, and only then decide if our endeavour is futile. If such is the will of the emissary, then I shall obey. However, if indeed I find your strength to be lacking, I trust there will be no objections to the immediate destruction of Pandemonium. You needn't worry about that. We won't fail. We fall, not fail here. You are bolder than I remember. And you're even more tedious than I remember. Come find me when you're finished. Oh, this poor son. Toxic dad! Eric is understandably frustrated, but if we are to conquer Abyssos, we must go forth with clear heads. Pray lend an ear to his troubles, that their weight might be lightened. Wee 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 wee. Every time the quest accepted music plays, I just think of like ratting. Wee rat 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 rat. Okay, anyway, wait, what? Where is everyone? Despite recent developments, our plans remain unchanged. Pray call me Themis for the time being. It shall put us all in the correct mindset. And in fact, I may be coming to prefer that name. You have done all you can with words. Only your actions can convince me now. My goodness, he doesn't even look at us. Arms folded, staring away. Only your actions can convince me now. I don't need to impress you. Right? He's so ginormous. Why are you so large? Oh. Anyway, where am I going? Speak with Eric. Go. Where is Eric? This way. Run, this way. What is this, like, fiery whoosh? I like this. Why? Interesting. Eric. Ooh, Cutscene.
Are you okay?
You do have my gratitude, ill fit as I am to show it at the moment. Without your words to sway him, Lahabrea would have carried out his plan without a second thought. When at first we realised the creations had slipped their bonds, the other Keywords did all in their power to restore order. Even though they could have chosen escape, they remained to aid their allies. I'm certain not a soul among them would wish to see this facility erased from the world, and they don't deserve to be abandoned simply for carrying out their duty. And besides, Hephaestus has secrets yet untold. Secrets that would be buried if Pandemonium were reduced to rubble. I mean to uncover the truth behind his words. The truth of my mother. His mother is dead, and it's suggested that Lahabrea killed her. While Lahabrea was quick to dismiss his claims, I fail to see what Hephaestus would gain by fabricating such a story. Chaos! All I was told of my mother's death was that she perished in an accident. No one would say more. It was almost as if they feared saying more, in fact. Even if it was not Lahabrea that dealt the fatal blow, we've seen with our own eyes how quickly he can condemn others to die. I only wish to know at last what befell her. Oh, what do you think? Does the Lahabrea you know have any regard for the lives of others? No, not really. No. Or will he carry out his duty with another's blood on his hands? He always was a man who worked from the shadows. He once used my ally as a vessel for his own twisted ends. I feel like we're twisting the dagger at that point with this one. I have no idea what he might be like in this age. I think he was always a man who worked from the shadows. We're not going to twist the dagger. Well, that in and of itself isn't reason for suspicion. He's one of the convocation, who must forge the path for mankind. Naturally, not all of their activities are conducted within the public eye. But it is plain there is much to consider. Thank you. It's easy for me to get carried away by emotion where he's concerned. We should focus on the task at hand, proving to Lahabrea that we are capable of saving Pandemonium and its keepers. The most convincing way to do that will be to regain control of Abyssos. Although I'm loath to admit it, he would know more about those depths than any of us, and seeing how we require every advantage we can afford. Would you speak to him for us? He seems to have a special interest in your capabilities, and may deign to help at your suggestion, if only to see what you can do. I can do this! Researchers of different layers seldom contact one another unless work is involved, and I know next to nothing about the keyword of Abyssos. Any morsels of information Lahabrea can offer would be a boon. This is awesome! Like, not to reiterate the same points, but that, like, whole cutscene after the boss fight was so good. Literally blew me away. It was giving me, like, you know, like, peak Shadowbringers kind of vibes. It was so good. The say my name. I actually got full chills, and that was without like voice acting and stuff. Like, and not to reiterate, like, voice acting isn't everything, because look how powerful that was without it. It's just like, wow. And then the drama of Jerry, you are not the father. I was like, oh, let's go. Also, I had a thought, right? if the convocation is a family, right? When the convocation gets together, right? You imagine them sitting around like, what's Christmas called in Final Fantasy? What's Christmas in Eorzea? I did have a thought. What is it, like a winter veil? Winter celebrations? Starlight celebration. Okay, so say the convocation of 14 got together to have the Starlight celebration, have like a meal together. Don't you think Azem is like the drunk aunt who's like wildly rich and single and just gets trashed and causes chaos at the family celebration? I literally thought that was literally gonna be me. I was like, that's gonna be me. I'm gonna be that aunt. You know the aunt that you never hear from and she has had like the wildest life and she's just like chaos? That's Azem. Literally Azem. Despite recent developments, our plan remains unchanged. Pray call me Themis for the time being. Oh, I read that one. Lahabrea! Lahabrea would be the Grinch. You know what we should do, right? After a cutscene, not to break immersion, but we should... We should, like, create, like, who would they be around the Starlight celebration table? You know what I mean? We should make that happen. Azem would totally be the drunk aunt who buys everyone, like, the most expensive gifts because she's single and rich and wild. Eric appears to have a deep trust in you. And Elizabeth tells me you share some relation to Azem. I'm Azem's cat. Your unusual ether does not mark you as a familiar. It is unlike anything I have ever seen, even among the countless concepts I have observed. Emmett is the uncle who everyone loves despite only ever sitting quietly in the back soaking in the atmosphere. I feel like Emmett would be like the grumpy grandpa who like you hug but he's really grumpy. To think that I would encounter an existence I could not create by my own hand. Azem never ceases to surprise. The previous Azem was much the same. Wait, that would have been Vanar. In taking the entirety of the star into consideration. I feel like Fandaniel is the cousin that's like twice removed. She came to hold dear emotions and people that a more logical mind would have discarded. So the previous Azem, that was Vanar. The previous Azem was much the same. In taking the entirety of the star into consideration, she came to hold dear emotions and people that a more logical mind would have discarded. This made her act in her own self-interest more often than not. Oh. Just as you and Elizabeth have conducted yourselves in this matter, the true danger of Azem's nature is its tendency to infect all those she comes into contact with. Emmett Selk said much the same. Trust that I shall do naught that would violate my duty. Wait, hang on a minute. The previous Azem was much the same, in taking the entirety of the star into consideration. She came to hold dear emotions and people that a more logical mind would have discarded. This made her act in her own self-interest more often than not. Just as you and Elidibus have conducted yourselves in this manner. The true danger of Azem's nature is its tendency to infect all those she comes into contact with. She is... I love Vanar. Azem, sorry. Azem is so funny. Emmett Selk said much the same. Trust that I shall do naught that would violate my duty. And yet you so frivolously invoked your authority as emissary to justify this little excursion. It matters little, however. Only your deeds can speak for you now. Hello, do you want to test my strength? You wish to know more of Abyssos, I take it. Though I no longer have control over many of its functions, I can yet sense what creations lie within. No, I've always said, right, Emmett, I say this a lot, Emmett is like, you know when you like hug your pet and your pet is trying to escape, but you try and hug it closer to you, but it's trying to escape. That's Emmett. It loves you. That's him. You wish to know more of Abyssos, I take it. Although I no longer have control over many of its functions, I can yet sense what creations lie within. The Chief Keyword's reach is far indeed. But my dog did that. I used to always hug my dog and she'd just try and escape. Well then, what do we have to look forward to? I sense no creations of note. Perhaps they have been made into fodder for experimentation. Or perhaps they have been transferred to the deeper circles. Yet Hephaestus would never allow you safe passage. He has left a trial for you to overcome. Oh? What is it? Who is that? I speak of Hedgey-Moan, keyword of Abyssos. I suppose her hair kind of does look like a hedge. Although her presence is stained with marks of corruption, it is unmistakable. I knew her as a woman gifted in magic and blessed with a highly logical mind. While I can sense those qualities within her, still there is something else at work. She looks powerful and intimidating and scary. If I had to hazard a guess, I would say that's because she's already been twisted into a hemitheos, doubtless against her will. Vampire mummy? Okay, Themis, we must rescue her from that cruel fate. And if we cannot, we can at least seal her away until we find a means to undo the damage. Your allies make you bold, Eristhonios. I very much look forward to seeing how far they carry you. How dare you say that about Eric? Eric is not being carried. Oh, the scowl! The side-eye scowl. We're not carrying him. Oh, 666. We are summoning a demonic circle. 666. Okay, if you would like to come along to the summoning, I don't know why I've decided it's a summoning circle. Well, 666 circle summoning. Yeah, there you go. Look, cat sitting very comfortable around the campfire with its friends. 666. That's how I imagine the next fight is. All right, if you'd like to come along, send me an in-game whisper and we can rigged roll it out. How much did Eric pay you for this key? He did not pay me anything. He's not getting carried. No, can't say that about our boy Eric. Somebody has sent me the most ridiculous whisper and I really want to leak it. I really want to leak the whisper. Wait, Zine goes, are you Soren? Is it you? Zine goes, are you Soren? You knew it was you. You will have no daddy issues with me. Ow. I just said point the mic with my glasses. Sorry. It's all going wrong. Who put that mic there? Who put the mic there? This is the sack. Why does this happen so often? I'm in shambles. Sorry, we're just having a circus moment. We're having a circus moment. Oh. Anyway. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay, 23. Random 23. I rolled a 17. All right, lucky number 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 7. Guess who 17 is? Guess who 17 is? No way. Rigged. Look, the random roll appreciated your message. Rigged. All right, lucky number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Eris, welcome. Rigged. We're all rigged. We rigged Eris. Random 23. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sharihana, welcome. Wait, Sharihana, have you joined us before? Or is this your first time? I think we have a new gaming one, maybe, unless I'm being stupid. All right, 11. So 8, 9, 10, 11. Dead context, welcome. XFFing. There's a lot of XFFing going on, I'm just saying. There's a lot of ratting ones here. It's your first time joining. Welcome, Shariana. Welcome, welcome. We've got a brand new gamer. We managed to rigged snipe a new gamer. Right, so 11 was dead context. Dead context, right. 12, 13, 14, 15. Wait. 12, 13, 14, 15. Shy, welcome. We have an eyeball. We have Shy. Random 23. 3. Okay, who was third? 1, 2, 3. Rudy! Welcome, Rudy! Yes! Okay, now this is the last random rigged roll of this group. Random 23. I rolled 3 again. Rudy, you got rolled twice. 22. Who was second to last? Gamma! Welcome, Gamma! Wait, Gamma, is this your first time joining us as well? Oh, wait, I think we have 2 new gaming ones. Maybe. Why do I remember this? This is so random. You're new as well! Oh, how wonderful! We've got 2 new gamers with us. Welcome. This is so exciting. Okay, ready check. Let's have a look. Oh, wait, the group looks good. Okay, we need a chatting ones check. Do we have all the right icons? We need the icons. We need to confirm with the chatting ones. Perfect comp. There's a lack of black mages in here, so I don't know. Okay, yep. Everyone's ready. All right. I didn't mean to press that. Oh, never mind. La Habrea insists that the only way to save the star from the horrors lurking within Pandemonium is summary destruction. However, Themis and Eric succeed in convincing the chief keyword to allow you a chance to prove the worth of another way. You are tasked with interring Hegemone, the keyword of Abyssos and a master of creation magics in her own right. Succeed in this and you may continue your journey into the facility's deeper circles. Fail and Pandemonium, along with its warders and creations, shall be reduced to nothing. Sorry, I was being extra. Wokage! No, the BGM is on 77777. Ooh, this is sludgy. Ooh. Oh? I summon thee, the 7 rats! Whoa, what is this? The floor is marked? like how sludgy the background is.
We swept away in a flood of ether.
Never. Oh no. What does this mean? Is it just bad? Don't stand in the bad, maybe? Wait, can I just go here? Oh, I like the way the floor is, the floor is lava. Oh. Whoa. Okay, that was scary. Wait, what is this music? I love it. What? Oops. I was listening to music. It's not my fault. Oh my gosh. I preserved the endnote. Chorus Ixu. Okay, Chorus Ixu is up and down. Hemitheosis Dark 4. Ooh, the piano! Rot from the inside out. Oh my goodness, you've been marked with sludge, look. So sludgy. Oh, look, you've grown. Hang on a minute. Wait, I don't want to be sludgy. A glossal parasite attaches itself to you. 2, 3, 2. Well, they had to face away, so I'm guessing we have to face away, maybe? Oh no! Wait, how have we managed this? Sorry. Oops, I feel like I did. Oops, my bad. Sorry. Oh, tankers have to do a tank thing. La 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 la. This song is awesome. Wait, nobody is standing in the middle. I feel like I shouldn't be in the middle right now because nobody's standing here. Right. Oh, that's probably why. Sorry. Getting hit by everything. Because look, the thing with Final Fantasy fights, right, is by the, oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Look, by the time you see the mechanic, it's too late, okay? Oh wait, hang on a minute, I've got the parasite. What am I supposed to do with this? Wait, I've got a parasite on me. By the time you see the mechanic, it's too late, okay? Oh no, not more sludge. This fight is so cool. So I need to be prepared to like spin around, but okay, everybody has a countdown. Ah! Oh no, I'm dead. I went into my, oops. I need to look at the boss names, the boss mechanics. Thank you. Uh-oh, oh no. Oh, this is fine. We timed that well. Squiggle your line? Wait, is it saying squiggle your line? I love that lyric. Squiggle your line. I can do that. Emote Hemitheosis Dark 4. Who cannot measure against a keyword? Yeah, I can. Watch this. Oh, wait, I don't want to press that. Polyominoid stigma. Oh no. Oh my, what is that? Oh my gosh, that looks so cool. I don't understand what it means. Oh! Oh! Excuse me, that was like an Uno, no you. That was a no you. It went around the other way of the circle. Literally a no you card. Okay, so, I don't know. I'm gonna stand here. I'm gonna stand with everyone else. This is hard. Oh, it goes into the other squares. I see. It's the platform. Oh, this is hard. This is a hard fight. La, 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 la. Ethereal exchange. This. Polyminoid Sigma. So it's gonna swap them into these. So wait, can you stand in? I'm just gonna go with everyone else. I'm gonna copy everyone. Ah! I think I did really well. I did really well, actually. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! 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 I think I nailed that, actually. I just executed the mechanics to perfection. Who knew it was possible? Praise be the healers, because the healers probably put like every single possible defensive on the planet on me then. Praise be the healers. Or whoever else has defensive. I lived all of that because of the healers, I think. Oh no, not the parasite again. It's a sludgy snack. It's a sludgy noodle. I don't want the sludge. Oh no. So I'm safe here because there's no like squiggly lines. 2, 3. There we go. I'm gonna face this way and be safe. Ah! Squiggle the line. Oh, this fight is so cool. What do these arrows mean? Who knows? But I'm gonna stand where everyone else is. This is a good strat, I think. Whoa! This is so complicated. There is no way. Okay, this fight shows me how truly talented Final Fantasy XIV raiders are. How on earth do you work that out when you first see this fight? Like, obviously you lot know what you're doing. How do you approach this? Like, it makes no sense to me. I'm looking at these mechanics. I'm like, how do they work? No idea. It is so impressive that people work this stuff out. I have no idea what's going on. How you even like puzzle solve with those mechanics. Because it's like the arrows kind of blue and like, okay, so I guess that one is going that way and then I don't know. I look at this and I'm like, I don't know what's happening. It's so like confusing in my brain, I think. But I guess the arrows don't really mean much. It just means that it's going to transfer. Okay, maybe it's not as complicated as the notification. Not notification. Maybe it's not as complicated as the indication looks. Like, essentially what is happening is they are changing tiles. That's basically what's happening. Like, it's not actually that complicated. But, like, the visuals make it look so complicated, and I'm looking at it like, What a cool fight! Oh my goodness, this wing is sick! Oh? Goodness, a giant diamond crystal thing. What, did we catch her? I see what's happening here. We're catching them. We've won! So long as she lives, there is yet hope. Oh my goodness. Okay, do you need? All right, let's roll. If everyone rolls on the loot now, by the way, then the chests disappear so that we can have a nice picture. Oh, thank you for leaving a space for me. But yeah, if we all roll, then the chests disappear. We can get a nice photo. But then also nobody ends up with the loot that they don't want. Or the loot that they do want. Cuties! Look how cute this is. Look at all the sludgy webs in the background. Ah! Thank you for joining me. Big shout out to the brand new gaming ones, Shari, and who was the other one? Gamma. Welcome, welcome. And to everybody else who's been with us before, obviously. We appreciate all of you. That was awesome. What a good fight. That was sick. That was sick. That was such a good fight. I legit, because I know that I'm kind of catching up with current content now. This is like kind of your previous raid tier. I am so excited because this raiding, like these fights are so fun. Like they're awesome. It's making me so hyped to like be current and like raid. You know what I mean? Oh, it's awesome. Thank you for joining me. Just in case anybody wasn't here yesterday, I'm gonna do a new group for every boss. If you've already joined us, like you can apply again. I'm just random rolling it out. So just because you joined us in a previous fight doesn't mean you can't apply to be in another one. Like if you're getting every single fight, then the RNG gods are with you. So like I'm not restricting it. You can join as many of the parties as you want, but I am gonna do a new group every boss so I can play with as many of you as I can. Yeah, just in case anyone wasn't here, so. I could sense from here that Hegemone had been contained. She did the squiggly lines. The effect of Hephaistos's tinkering is even more dire than I had imagined. As is to be expected, Eric appears quite pleased with our victory. We slew the hedge. We trimmed the hedge. We've won! The keyword is sealed away, and alive this time. La Habrea can't deny us now. What do we want? I want pie. Where's the pie? Do we want another eyeball, aim, or might? I think we need might. La la. Wait, do they have any new dialogue? No. No. Gotta check. Eric seems eager to dispel La Habrea's doubts. Our plan was a success, although I hardly need to tell you that. Hegemone has been sealed away, and now you have no choice but to admit the merit in our methods. Praise me! You have the right of it. I am not so petty as to deny the achievements of those I've squabbled with, no matter how strongly we disagree. Ah! Moreover, this being, ether as thin as retreating mist, unable to wield creation magics, yet powerful enough to subdue a hemitheos, has made this ordeal far more interesting. I am a mere cat. I'm not interesting. Then we have leave to continue. As for that, there is one among you. Oh, who is it? Okay, we can work this out. Somebody sus. I think it's Widega. I got my eye on you. As for that, there is one among you whose very presence puts the others at risk. That's me in Lethal Company. Wait, it was me all along. 'Twould be best to proceed without him, for failure would have consequences that reach far beyond pandemonium. And of whom do you speak? You have the sternness of your father. A warder who cannot even conduct his duty without aid. In this place, hope alone is not enough to overcome what awaits you. A single misstep will send all to their doom. You have your father's eyes. So long as we each do our part and look to the allies by our side, even a neophyte can appraise his companions. That's something that Okay and Themis has taught me. While I do not wish to express any bias, I am inclined to agree. If my investigation has made anything clear, it is that we are together greater than the sum of our parts. And hope has brought us this far. It drives us to seek the right path. Left gang. And to act before that path lies closed to us. Oh, wait. I have one more confession. I'm not going to say it. Then tell me, what is it you hope for?
I just want my dad's approval.
To see Hephaestus in chains. That is the surest way to prevent further sacrifices. I'm aware that destroying Pandemonium would rid us of him, but the cost is far too great. He wants to know what happened to his mother. And I admit, I wish to know how he means to resurrect Athena. Hang on a minute, we're resurrecting her? And there we have it. You must leave this place at once. Do not think to set foot in Pandemonium again. You are capable, that much is plain. Yet Hephaestus cannot be suffered to live, and I shall not allow his talk of resurrection to poison mine or anyone else's mind. Life flows in a cycle. This is known. All souls return to the underworld, and Athena's is no exception. She has likely found a new vessel and a new journey to embark upon. Wait, the tribe in Azim's Steppe who believed in resurrection were right all along. You cannot be ignorant to the folly of Hephaestus' words. Even were he to breathe life into a body, the soul contained within would not be your mother's. What if our knowledge is imperfect? What if Hephaestus has discovered something that no one else has? No, this is false hope. He knows all that you do, understands the bitter reality of the world. He wouldn't pursue the impossible. No, but is blinded by desperation. Think. You're asking a lot, Lahabrea. I have already explained that he is merely my twisted reflection. Is it worth bringing back your mother if it means others are used and discarded like tools? Yes. Is it worth it to see her once more? Now you measure the worth of your colleagues' lives. What was that foolish braying about saving them? Merely a performance to hide your childish devotion to your mother? Ooh! I love that every time Lahabrea is on screen, the camera angle... Wait! You would call me a fool? Sorry, I don't have auto advance on. Please, such barbs will get us nowhere. We should discuss. You would call me fool? You, who murdered your wife in service of your ambition, for the sake of the star, no doubt? Eric! What? Wait, what's happening? Oh, I can hear it again. That voice inside my head. Wait, what's happening? What voice? I know who to follow. Hephaestus. Father. Mother. Oh, I love you so. And this voice will guide me to you. What's happening? No, listen not. Listen not, Eric. Wait, is that another voice? Apologies. You taught me that a calm heart stays the course, but I could never even grasp the rudder. No, don't give in! Wait, this voice is what's behind everything. Who is it? Is it Heffy Mustos? I love how Themis is always like deep in thought. What I was gonna say is I love the camera work in the cutscenes. I always point out these really like small, subtle details, but I like the fact that every time La Habrea is on screen, the camera angle is kind of like panning up to like add to the fact that La Habrea is an all-powerful, encompassing presence. You know what I mean? This was Hephaistos's work. There can be no doubt. It seemed he learned from his previous failure. La Habrea is also thinking. It makes me nervous when the convocation thinks. Because they are like godlike, all-powerful beings, and them being deep in thought is intimidating. As am I when I do the think. I am also intimidating. Oh, Suscat. Hephaistos is cunning despite his warped mind. Whatever took hold of Eric, it made short work of his reason. From the moment he laid eyes upon me, I could sense his hatred and rage simmering below the surface. 'Twas but a matter of time until it spilled forth, and that was when he fell into the spell's embrace, a magic woven with such skill that Eric himself failed to notice until it was too late. If this is the measure of Hephaistos' power, then the other keywords had little chance to resist it. We saw his work during our encounter with Hesperos. Doubtless Hephaistos' magic fed his admiration and envy until there was room for naught else in his heart. And there was something else besides. Did you not feel the presence of another? Yes, there were two presences. One was good, one was bad, I think. As I thought, someone was trying to warn Eric, but who? Could it have been one of the keywords? Who? Alas, their warning arrived too late. I had already provoked Eric past the point of no return. I bear the burden for this failure. In my stubbornness, I could but scorn the boy. And Hephaistos knew that. And now I dread to think of the ordeal that awaits him due to my rashness. There is time yet to save him. We can easily regain control of Abyssos, giving us a firm foothold from which to brave Pandemonium's lowest level. The enemy is within reach. Let's get it. Just as with Hesperos, Eric is in danger of being consumed by Hephaistos' spell. However, I have faith that he will not easily lose sight of himself. The way forward is clear. La Habrea, pray tell us all you know of what we shall find beyond Abyssos. I can only assume one more keyword lies in wait. The deepest level of Pandemonium is called Tartarus. Greek mythology! Isn't that like... Okay, I'm not too brushed up on Greek mythology, so this is just going to come from the random part of my brain. But isn't Tartarus the underworld, but kind of like the most dangerous part of the underworld? Is that right? Like the most hellish part of hell, if that makes sense. Two different mythologies going on, but you know what I mean. Yeah. And your passage. Look, I've watched Hercules. I know Greek mythology. And your passage shall be challenged not only by a keyword. Hephaistos has laid traps in every corner of its halls. You have no hope of surviving far past the threshold. That, I expect, is where Okaymage shall shine. Her dissolute ether shall allow her to slip through the traps unimpeded. We saw it when Hephaestos had no effect, and doubtless even he has yet to devise a countermeasure.
I'm special.
Then time is of the essence. Hephaestos is already well aware that you can match a keyword in battle. He will not stand idle while you stroll past his other defences at your leisure. Agreed. However, clarity will be indispensable to our success, and I'm afraid I must insist upon it ere we depart. We have yet to discern to what end Hephaestos would use Eric. If you know, I would ask that you enlighten us. And then there is the matter of Athena. Why do you so fiercely rebuke Eric's feelings for his mother? While I understand, the Amarot music. While I understand the very thought of resurrecting the dead is anathema, you act as if grief over her passing should be equally so. How are we to grapple with what plagues our friend and drives our foe if you refuse to acknowledge it? Well, I do acknowledge it. I wish only to spare those that feel it still greater pain. I wish only to spare those that feel it still greater pain. Did you mean to protect Eric with your silence? So instead of being honest, you bicker like a child. And so you drove your own son over the edge. Oh, Sasscat! We got 3 times the sassy options. Oh, oh my goodness. Would you like sass 1, sass 2, or sass 3? Did you mean to protect Eric with your silence? Not pressing that one. The first one is kind of like, did you mean to protect Eric with your silence? That's not so sassy. This one is, so instead of being honest, you bicker like a child. And so you drove your own son over the edge. I'm gonna pick this one. Because it's harsh and mean what he's done. How dare you? I got the bad ending! Who said pick 3? Ah! Don't even think about scattering. You picked 3. Don't scatter now. No, you are right. Oh, yeah. No, I'm really glad that I picked 3. Oh, no, that was, no, yeah, I stand by my decisions. No, I am really grateful about this. No, you are right. The blame for Eric's fate rests squarely on my shoulders. All right, we can gather again. We're unscattering, we're gathering. Very well. I shall lay bare the truth, but only after the foe before us has been laid low. Oh no! Oh. The remaining keyword is Agdistis. She has served in Pandemonium since its inception, and her affinity for magic is peerless even among the keywords. Hephaestos knew that losing her would mean the end of his experiments. He has hidden her in a space unreachable by conventional means. She's the key. But your presence makes mockery of such barriers. The scarcity of your ether means it will be trivial to send you directly to Agdistis. We shall approach as closely as caution will allow. Oh my god, I thought the music just stopped then. but it's a really quiet, it's like a small tink, plink, plink, really like the smallest plink, plink happening. We know where the battle will commence, so I do not anticipate difficulty in detecting your presence. From afar, I shall do my best to provide you with ground on which to fight, and phantom allies to aid you. The 7 rats! As for the intimate, I have yet to think of a foolproof method. Intimate shall not be necessary. From here I can sense Agdis's essence, but it is scarcely recognizable. Hephaestus was more ambitious with her than he was with Hegemone. She has been transfigured such that barely a scantling of herself remains? Well, that's ominous. We can but take comfort in what a mercy the underworld will be to her. Well, that's scary. Maybe. I don't know. Ugh. Oh. But I was holding my breath, like the slow like pan up and then it was like a slow dramatic like pan up. I was like, what is it? Ta-da! Okay, if you would like to join the 7777 circle, please send me an in-game whisper. 1 in-game whisper. One in-game whisper to join me with the rigged rolling. Oh, I think that was a mistake. I always do that, to be fair. Whenever I whisper someone, I invite them to my party by accident. All right, 1 message equals 1 ticket for the rigged lottery. Right, it's not that I scare easily. It's just, like, it's so immersive and it's really tense. There's, like, tension. So I'm, like, on the edge of my seat, like, holding my breath. And then all of a sudden it'd be like, quest accepted! Ah! I wasn't expecting it. Also, I've got the volume really loud, so it's like, boom. Okay, maybe I do scare easily. That's why I don't play horror games, though, because I am, like, very easy to scare. No, you know the perfect example? While everyone's messaging me, send me 1 in-game whisper, don't send me more than 1, though. It's like, when we played the mortuary assistant for the first time, that was scary. And then I played the Stanley Parable after that. I thought it was a scary game. I had no idea what the Stanley Parable was. No idea whatsoever. I'm in an abandoned office where nobody's there. I spent the whole time being terrified. I was like walking along, like scared the whole way through the Stanley Parable playthrough because I thought it was like a horror game. So maybe I am. Put the VHS tapes away. All right, let's add up who we... Oh, we got quite a lot for this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I got a message from Alan Partridge. Wait, what number was I on? Oh no, I got distracted by somebody's name. Okay, no, wait, I'm gonna have to restart. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, 25. Random 25. Okay, lucky number 1 is 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, 15, 16. I was loading for a second. Welgar, welcome! Wait, Welgar? Is that a new name? Is this your first time with us? Random 25. We rolled a 20. 25, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. All right, we got rigged roll number 2. Well, God, this is your first time. Random 25. Oh, I rolled a 25. Who was last? R-Wheel. Welcome, R-Wheel. Random 25. Rigged. I rolled an 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Stinus, welcome. I received a threatening message from Stinus. Latry is telling me, scream all you like, your gods can't hear you. Right, that's it. I'm reporting you. Random 25. I rolled a 22. 25, 24, 23, 22. Kalia, welcome! Welcome, welcome. Casey's here! Hello, Casey! How are you doing today? Random 25. I rolled a 2! Who was second? Yazuntai! Gazuntai? Is this the daycare sign-up? Yes, it is. Yes, it is, actually. Yes, this is the daycare sign-up. Random 25. Right, this is our last rigged group member. We already rolled an 8. 22. We already rolled 22. Come on, random, but pick 13. Lucky number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13 is Black Dynamite. Welcome, Black Dynamite. All right, ready check. Let's see if we've got the right rolls. Okay, this looks fine, actually. I think this looks right. Do we have all the right... We need a chatting ones check. Chatting ones check. Do we have all the right icons? I think so. We're good. All right. Hell yeah. Abyssos 777. Eric's mind falls into the hands of the enemy, and he is spirited away to Tartarus, Pandemonium's deepest circle. The only path to his rescue goes through Agdistis, whose magics are peerless among the Keywoods, even more so now that they have been augmented by Hephaistos's endless experimentation. To deliver her soul from suffering and bring Eric to safety, you must face your most daunting foe yet. Dun dun dun. What? Is it me? Am I the problem? What? What does this mean? What does this mean? Why can we not join? Oh no! Oh, Kylia! I'm sorry. Got a mark? What does that mean? Alright, well we need to random rig roll. Yeah, they have a penalty. Oh, okay, we'll roll another one. Random. What? How many were there? 25? Random 25. I rolled a 16. I don't think I rolled 16 before. Let me scroll up. No, I didn't. Okay, so 3 on from Black Dynamite. Where's Black Dynamite? 1, 2, 3. Welgar! Wait, Welgar. Hang on a minute. We already did roll a 16. I thought so. Random 25. 19. I don't think we rolled a 19. 16, 17, 18, 19. Sharihana! Welcome back! Oh, everybody's gone back to their... Okay, everyone's gone back to their servers. Sharihana! Would you like to join us? Would you like to join us? Oh no, couldn't be sent. Okay, let's random roll it again. Oh, Sorry, this is a bit clunky. God, I rolled a 16. I rolled a 13. I rolled a 2. I swear we've already rolled a 2 as well. Oh my God, we actually have. Random roll, can you actually pick something else? Thank you. 20. 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. Oh my God, we did roll 20. We did. I'm in shambles. We rolled a 20 because it was Mizu. Out of all the numbers, right, 23. Surely 23 is the one. 25, 24, 23. Okay, Arcane, invite to party. Yes! Sorry, we did it. There we go. We got there in the end. Awesome. Apologies. Ow. Okay, I think we've had some changes. Have we had some changes? Are we good? Okay, I think we're good, right? So good to me. The 7th circle. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Alrighty. Ooh. Oh my goodness, there are glowy lanterns. I want to eat them all. Don't lick the lanterns. Oh, there's a bush. Oh! What? That is terrifying! Oh, that's the scariest tree ever. I summon thee, the 7 rats. Oh, she's scary. It's the scariest tree ever. Look at her face. That's horrifying. Agdisties nuts. Okay, sorry. Sorry. Bar of Attis. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, wait. I don't want to be in that. That's going to push me off the platform. Oh, man. This fight is so cool. I am Agdistis. Yes, this is my vessel. I have been gifted with new test subjects. Ooh! Ah! Run, run, run! This is terrifying! This is the scariest tree. I think we want to go to the front. Ooh. This fight is so cool! I'm completely scuffing my rotation. This is a dance of a fight. You have to kind of know where to be. I mean, some of them have a little bit of an indication. She means to send you plummeting into the abyss. Allow me to soften your landing. Please do. Oh! Oh! Hello! Oh my gosh, somebody's on their own over there. Wait, this is so cool. Can I walk on that? Or am I gonna... Is that a fake platform or a real platform? I'm just gonna run. Oh my god, you can. Oh! This is so cool! Oh, oh no. Run, 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 run. Oh, this is awesome! Suffer! Oh no. Suffering from suffering! I don't feel very stable or sturdy being on that. Spark of life? What is that? Well, that wasn't very lifelike, was it? It just lowered my health. Forbidden fruit? Behold, the fruits of my tree. They don't look like good boys. Oh, they're like muddy. Muddy, sludgy. I think we want to be like here, right? Oh, this is so cool. See, I'm not playing the best class to like be gawping at the arena, am I? I'm literally playing a black mage, and I'm standing around going, ooh, oh, oh, look. This is so cool. Oh no, wait. Oh, sorry. Oh. Ooh. Leads me to my research. Or become. What, how do we get in there? I shall give you ground which to fight, but you must move deftly. Well, how do we? Oh, now. Okay. Thank you, Elizabeth. I mean, Themis. This is safe. Man, this is an awesome fight. I feel really sorry for her. Look how she's like. Oh wait! Oh wait! Where did that come from? Sorry, I was looking at the tree. Sorry. I was looking at the tree. My bad. I was looking at how scary the tree was. Ah, run. Forbidden fruit? Uh-oh. I don't think we want your fruit. I don't think we want to eat that. I don't think that counts as one of your 5 a day. Ah! Oh, that was scary. I love this, the extra platform here. This is very cool. What a raid tier. I can only imagine when this raid tier came out, you were all like, oh my word. Because, you know, all the raid fights are cool and everything, but like this raid tier feels especially... Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, this is so cool. See, look, now I'm moving with my abilities. Well, not really, because I didn't press the triple cross thing. Ooh, the music as well, like... Twisted life forms appear from the fruit. Do we have to stand in... Oh. Oh, there seems to be a laser beam here. Is that a good or a bad beam? Oh no, run. The squiggly line. It's the song. It's the squiggly line. Oh no, the paradox. Squiggly line. This is terrifying. I hate the eyeballs and the mouth and her also being in there. Ugh. She is scary. I guess we're in line with like to get knocked back. Whoa! Oh my gosh, I preserved my unneeded. I did it! Wiggly line. That's my favorite lyric ever. Spark of life is a lie. It's not a spark of life, it's a spark of death. Squiggle your line. Na, 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 na. Homotheosis glare. Uh-oh, it's happening again. It begins again. Fear not, I shall make new ground. Uh-oh, no, not these stupid mechanics. Oh, there's one over there. I see it now. Okay, so you have to get behind like this one. I see it now. I got it. I gotcha. I got it. I'm with you. Burr of Attis? Burr of... Oh my god, I moved away from that by accident. That was a total accident. Run, 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 run. Yes! That was so cool. I loved it. Oh, I love the, like, I don't know, I always love the varying, like, platforms and play arena. I think those kind of, like, ideas are really cool. I like the fact that the platform breaks and then you have, like, you're kind of balancing on these different platforms and then you have, like, a walkway. I just really like that. I thought that was really cool. We burnt it. Burn the tree. Wokage. Right, let's do a little roll on the loot because then we can take a cute group photo. La la la! All right, let's line them up. Take a cute little screenshot for the memes. That was awesome! Thank you for coming with me. We burnt the tree. Burn it. Ah, that was really cool. Thank you. The glowy lanterns in the background. This is actually a really hated fight when the tier came out. It was pretty boring. Wait, really? No way. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes there are some fights in WoW where, like, some things are a good idea, but then in practice, it's really annoying. And also, like, it grows old real quick. Like, did anybody watch the Race to World First for this tier? So, for example, the council boss, the Council of Dreams, had a mechanic where you turned into a cute duck. And it's like, a mechanic like that is like, wow, that's cool. Look, I'm a cute duck. But, like, in reality, it stops you from DPSing. So downtime is annoying. And I feel like after, like, weeks of reclear, that mechanic will just be annoying. So I can understand, like, how sometimes thematically things can look cool, but then, I don't know, after a few pulls or, like, even on reclear, it can be, like, pretty annoying. But I don't know on this fight what would be annoying, I guess. So why was this fight disliked? What was the problem? I guess I tie it to downtime. Downtime I find annoying, but... Hold on, pause. We'll chat about it after. The moment Agdistis was slain, the flow of ether in Pandemonium focused keenly on this location, creating a tunnel of sorts through which we could quickly convey ourselves. 'Twas almost as if we were ushered here. This space was created with care and concealed with powerful wards. Only a keyword would have been able to detect it, and even then with great difficulty. Ergo... If only I could restore Tartarus to order, but I am afraid this is the most I can manage with such power as remains to me. Oh! Oh, I actually feel really sad what she was warped into. This is so sad. It has been too long, Master Lahabrea. Likewise, keyword Agdistis. I should not be surprised you were able to break free of Hephaestus' spells, even diminished as you were. 'Twas not an easy task, even with your aid. His curses dig into one's heart, creating a storm of emotions that is all too easy to become lost in. Only by chance did a fragment of myself remain, illuminating a path through the madness. And thus am I able to appear before you now, even while my body was powerless to resist Hephaestus's commands. Some small part of my logical mind stood alone in defiance. It even managed to speak to the outside world. It was you who was calling to him, to Eric. The report. That was you. Oh. What? Doubtless you recognize my voice from the many times I have called out to you. The hope that those pleas would not fall on deaf ears was all that kept me from succumbing to hopelessness. Oh, Aggie! Oh. But I have a greater purpose here than simply saying my farewells. There is something you must know, that the tragedies of the past do not repeat in the present. Forgive me for what I am about to do, Master Lahabrea, but the story must be told. 'Tis the only way to understand Hephaestus's fixation on Eric. No longer can you hide your heart away. That looks so edible. It's edible floor. Hephaestus? No, the mask marks him as Lahabrea. Master Lahabrea had brought an end to Master Lahabrea had brought an end to Lady Athena's life, and sealed away a part of his memories and emotions within Hephaestus. These are my recollections from the moments following. And you truly have no intention of revealing the truth to Eric? My lesser half is now buried where none can find it. We would be wise to do the same with our memory of this day. Blood should not sway the spirit so, but Athena's teachings have warped the boy. I fear he would see our star burn to keep his mother safe. Eric believes that he feels love, but he is shackled by dependence. He could not bear the truth. His dependence makes it all the more important to be open with him. He will seek answers about his mother's loss, which shall inevitably lead him to you. Are you willing to accept the blame for Athena's death? Are you willing to accept your son's hatred? He's in his edgy rock phase. If that is what comes to pass, then so be it. Better to be burdened with hatred than the knowledge that Athena thought his body and soul mere tools, to be used and discarded. Wait, is Athena the bad guy? She sounds evil. Even were I to tell him what his mother plotted, he would ever seek reasons to believe that the true fault lies with me or with him. Should he merely hate me, he will remain unfettered by doubt, free to serve the star far from his parents' shadow. My robe is whiter than yours. Eric loved his mother more than life itself, and yet What a dreadful truth you've borne all this time. She was the baddie. She is the baddie. She was. Such is La Habrea's nature. Every action, every word a solution to life's great dilemmas, and none to spare for his own. What I have revealed to you is but a small portion of a larger picture. I shall leave it to La Habrea to paint the rest for you, and for Eric, I hope. Oh. Oh! He doesn't look at her, but he says thank you, because he's in a turmoil and struggle. Thank you. I always admired you, you know. What choice did I have when you sacrificed so much to guide our star to the heavens? La Habrea. I just thought he was the bad guy this whole time. Forever. At each point in his history, each point in his life was always the bad guy, but... This is so heart-wrenching. Wasn't always bad, as we knew him. There was a time. Hephaestus has doubtless sensed that his final keyword has fallen. We should return to the surface before he moves to strike us here. If we are to face him, we must be prepared to bring our full strength to bear. Well, it seems that we go deeper than just a baddie. It was Eric's hatred of his father that caused him to fall victim to Hephaestus' magics. Yet the roots of that hatred were born from a son's love. A love nurtured not by a mother caring for her offspring, but by a researcher creating the ideal test subject. Oh, this is dark. Oh, a love nurtured not by a mother caring for her offspring, but by a researcher creating the ideal test subject. Pandemonium abounds with demons indeed. Agdistis was ever a bold woman, even in her final moments, that she would unearth the secrets of my past for all to look upon. Still, full glad am I that she faced you as her last opponent. I could think of none more worthy to send her soul off to the other side. Aww, I want pie! I rhymes with pie, so I guess we could do that too. Wait, hang on a minute. Oh, that was a different dialogue. Yeah, that was it. Okay. From a son's undying love for his mother was born a deep well of hatred for his father. For Eric, these emotions were all too real. The efficacy of Hephaestus' magics attest to that. Yet they were spun by a guiding hand, one which sought to use his inner turmoil as a tool for experimentation. La Habrea would speak further of Athena's fate. One final wish? The vision you saw told the story far more eloquently than I ever could. Athena was consumed by her research and was willing to sacrifice her own child if it hastened her progress. Oh, this is horrible. She did not offer him a position here out of a sense of love or pride. 'Twas merely because she knew he would be the most pliable test subject. I see now why you hid the truth from him. I cannot say with certainty that Eric could handle the weight of such betrayal. after holding his mother on a pedestal for so long. Unfortunately, it seems not even her death has ensured his safety. Hephaestus has taken up Athena's research and succeeded in creating Hemitheoi. I know not what his ultimate end is, but 'tis plain it is connected with the resurrection of Athena. That knowledge alone is sufficient to direct our next course of action. As for the rest of your story, we shall hear it after we have returned Eric to safety, in accordance with Agdistis' last wish. Very well. I can at least assure you that finding him shall prove relatively simple now that Hephaestus can no longer bend Pandemonium to his will. There is but one place left for him to find refuge, the Black Heart of Tartarus, where Athena built her testing compound. What was she testing in there? This is horrifying. We can assume that Hephaestus will offer fierce resistance. I must focus my every effort on securing a safe means of approach. Lahabrea, I would ask that you assume the duty of summoning Okay's phantom warriors. We need the rats again! 7 rats! He's so grumpy. I have no objections. My ability to fight within Tartarus will be greatly diminished in any case. However, I wish to deal the final blow to Hephaestus myself. There is no need to dirty your hands with such a deed. I take it then that you have no intent to seal him away as before? The presence I felt when I encountered Hephaestus bore little resemblance to the entity I created. By his own hand, he has become something far more wicked, and the same magics that once shackled him may very well shatter before the power he wields. On my pride as a researcher, I am loath to repeat the same mistake twice. I would not see these events play out again, and so he must be extinguished. Okay then. Okay. Nodders. Well then, I shall open the way forward. May we finish this together. You look very lickable. You're so shiny. Oh! Hang on a minute. 8? Well, he does. He's so shiny. Look, you could lick him. Look how shiny he is. Send me an in-game whisper if you would like to join us with the 8 circle, and we will rig roll it out. One whisper per person though, please, otherwise it will just get complicated. If Hephaestus truly means to continue Athena's research, then Eric is indispensable to his goals. He is safe, but for how much longer I cannot say. The end is in sight. Return to me safely, friend. Okay. Wait, I want to appreciate my time with them. I never appreciate my time with them. With the ancients. The ass. Look how stern he is. Okay, anyway. Yeah, just try and stop me, agent. So wait, how comes you lot didn't enjoy the tree fight? I saw one message. I know a couple of you sent feedback just while we're waiting for everybody to send in game whisper. I saw one message that said because there's not much to do, there's long periods where nothing happens, right? I don't know if this is a WoW thing or what, but like, is that not good? Like, loads of period of time when you can just do your DPS rotation, nail that rank 1, like, I don't know. But then I guess maybe raids in Final Fantasy are different. Raids in Final Fantasy are more of like an experience. Like, it's not about logs or damage meters or damage. It's just different. It's supposed to be an experience. So if you are just standing around, maybe it is boring. It's like totally different. Whereas me, if there was downtime, I'd be like, let's go. All right, here we go. I'm just gonna do my rotation. I'd be well happy. It's about having fun. Yeah, it's just like totally different. I like that though. It's not a bad thing. There's no like right way or wrong way. I think that's really interesting. Again, being a WoW player that's not raiding in Final Fantasy, like that's so fascinating to me. I love that. That like the raid is as an encounter is supposed to be a fun experience because that's just never been something I've ever experienced ever. It's great. Yeah, to sit through the first part to get the mechanics found at the end to progress all. Rotations and current FM are rather simple, so the bosses need to have good mechanics. Okay, so it's a mixture of like your rotations maybe being a bit more. I suppose like your rotations can be a little bit complicated, but the thing is that they stay consistent. In World of Warcraft, rotations change on like a weekly basis. We have so much nonsense, so many nerfs, so many buffs, like things change like every week. It's like, it is absolutely a mess. So I suppose where things stay so consistent, it's not so much about the rotation. People are talking about Savage only. Typically, people don't have a strong opinion on a normal raid because it's whatever. You do it once, have the experience, go through the story. Oh yeah, sorry. So I guess I'm asking about Savage, which I haven't done. Imagine in WoW, a boss was a training dummy, literally for 90% of the fight, only have mechanics in, and that's the best way to compare it. But that would be good in WoW, because I only care about my damage. I'm sure a good pass. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but the raids in WoW are just, I just don't see them as an experience. I'm just there to rank and like progress, get high like world rankings and deal damage. It's different. I'd be like, yeah, that's fine. Which I know is not the same. It is WoW brain rot, I know. Like, that'd be great. Like I said, like, I don't know, raids are just not an experience. At least how I've raided, it's just, I don't care about the RP or theme or thematics. I don't even know what the boss is. I don't know why we're fighting it. I don't care. I'm just there to do damage. That's so toxic, actually. And it's not past brain rot. I feel like I need to clarify. I feel like logging and passes always get a bad name because, like anything, people make it bad. Like, people can make any system toxic, right? When I talk about logs and passes, I like seeing how well I'm performing compared to everybody who's playing the same thing as me. I feel very rewarded if I like to perform well. I like to get better and better. I'm very competitive. I want to improve. I want to compete, but I will never ever play for logs. Like, I would never int the group, I would never int the mechanics, I would never int the fight ever. But I know that logs, like, it's always like one or the other. People either care about the fight and the kill, or people care about logs. People are very like one-dimensional, but sometimes like you can literally do both. Like, I care about the fight, I care about the kill, I care about playing for the team, but I like to look at how well I did after the fight. And also, there's a difference between progress logs and re-kill logs, for example. Like, progress logs, everybody gets trash logs because, like, it's different. You're holding damage because you need that damage on a certain ad. You are literally holding on to cooldowns because you're using that damage at certain points of the fight, right? Like, this is so different. Progress, like, it's way more for the team. But I suppose, like, when you go down the world rankings, you don't need to do that because by the time you face a boss, you have extra gear than the people who faced the boss earlier on had. So you don't need to save your damage for certain areas of the fight. It's like different. It doesn't go down very well, you know what I mean? Because you have like loads of gear and stuff by that point. But yeah, no, like when I talk about logs, I just like seeing how well I did. It's competitive. I like it. Okay, I think that's all whispers in. But yeah, I always feel like logs have a bad name because people would just take it badly. I think people who aren't very good rely on not getting mechanics to pass well, but a good player will do both. Most people, again, only understand one-dimensional. You either do mechanics or you log. And if you play for the team and you do mechanics, you're not going to do damage. And if you're doing damage, you're not playing for the team and you're not doing mechanics. And that's very one-dimensional because extremely good players will do both. Like, you do both. Anyway, on today's episode of Nobody Cares, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, random 24. I rolled a 7. Of course I did. Of course I rolled a 7. 7, 7, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is Stinus. Welcome. Don't lick the thermostat. No, stop licking the thermostat. Stop it. You're going to short circuit it. You're going to raise the temperature again. Random 24. I rolled a 19, so 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19 is Cat. Welcome. Random 25, 24. 15. Okay, so Cat was 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. Kaladaya, welcome. Wait, Kaladaya, are you... actually, you may have joined us before. Is this your first time, Celadaya? Maybe. Random 24. 13, so 2 behind Kaladaya, who is Shy. Welcome, Shy. We got the good luck of an eyeball. Random 24. 10. 3 behind Shy. 12, 11, 10. Kuwa! Welcome, Kuwa. Oh, Kuwa? Kuwa, if you need to change servers, I did roll you. Cannot locate a character with that name. Kuwa Shirogane. Okay, well, I'll pause that for a second. Random 24. Oh, I rolled a 10 again. Random 24. I rolled a 1. 1 was Andre. Invite to party. Okay, now this is the last rig roll because we still need to get you in USA face. All right, last roll, last rig roll. 22, 24, 23, 22. Emrys, welcome. Doo-doo-doo. All right, we'll try and invite Kuwa again. There we go. Did you get that? Hell yeah! All right, let's go. Final boss of the wing, right? Because it's in sets of 4, so I think this is the last boss of the wing. Do we have one healer? We need 1 DPS to go healer, if that's okay. Wait, do we have all the right icons? I think, do we have all the right icons? Are we fine? We're good? Okay. Let's do one last ready check just to make sure. Oh, good. Perfect. Okay. All right, let's go. The 8th circle. At last, Hephaestus's wicked plan is laid bare. He aims to use Eric as a tool to resurrect Athena, former chief keyword of Pandemonium. Although his exact motivations remain shrouded in mystery, there is no time for doubt. For every idle moment allows Hephaestus to draw one step closer to completing his grand experiment. You hurry to the hidden experimental compound, that this chain of twisted ambition might be broken at last. Oh, it's happening! Hell yeah! Does she know she's live? Oh! Oh, the chains look like thorns. No, Eric!
Ericthonios is mine, heart and soul. And with your death, none will be left to stop me.
Voice acting? You look like you're wearing like a muscle outfit. I summon thee, the rat! 7 of them! Don't, it looks like he's wearing an outfit that's like a muscle outfit. Take it off. Wait. But it's fine, actually. You can keep it on. Alrighty. Oh no, the floor's marked. That means there's going to be some floor antics. Oh no, that never goes.
Eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
This world is a prison. Genesis of Flame. La la.
From fulgent flame my servants rise.
Sunforge. Seems like everyone's running
Out of my
away.
sight.
Oh my, okay.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Oh my god, it's the Phoenix.
Let's see some
Aha! I didn't even mean to dodge that mechanic. This is awesome.
I'm tired of this.
Okay, Sunforge is outer layers, and then Flame Viper is a tank thing. Oh, I love the burning of the outside of the arena. Burn it!
Behold the fruits of
Reforged
sacrifice.
Reflection. Everyone's sussily
You are
moving.
prey to
Why
be
is everyone
consumed.
sussy moving? Everyone's moving back in. Oh my goodness, what is that? Do we just face away like that? Did I do it? Ah, run! Oh my god, I just one-shot it. Look how much damage I'm doing. Gorgo spit. Don't spit on me. It's like jazzy. It's good.
Perish in flame's embrace.
Fourfold fires. Oh, stand in the middle. Press the defensive, I guess.
Go forth. and
Wait, this
shake
piano
your
time sounds
boundless
familiar. Why does this piano time sound familiar? Oh, now that fire's gonna erupt, right? Maybe. Oh my gosh, sorry, I wasn't looking. Well, I was looking, but I misunderstood. I see now. I see how it works. Sorry.
From
I got it.
fulgent flame my servants rise.
Sunforge. Which one's that? Is that the edge of the room or the middle? I think it's the middle because it's the snake.
A fitting death.
Fritting death. Genesis of Flame. Is that going to be the outside? No, that's everyone. Wee wee. Ooh.
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
Never! Unless, okay, if you can resurrect the dead, is there any way to bring back Emmett and Hythlodaeus and Benar and Elidibus and Lahabrea and
rage.
wee woo. Why? Well, which way are you going? Pick a direction. Oh, it's all of them. Oh, right. Okay, just all of them. Okay, well. I just got ping-ponged across the map. Map. Oh my god, I'm such a boomer. Oh, the map. Oh, I'm so old. Why am I so old? Wait, I've got no mana
Flesh
left.
from bone.
Volcanic torches. That does not look good. It looks pretty. Uh-oh. I think I'm trapped here. Help! Ah! Oh no! Oh no, it's happening again. Can you cross over those lines, or... I'm gonna just, like, stand where everyone else is.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Sunforge? I think that's the middle, right? But everyone's stacked in the middle. So
Let's seep sorrow into your heart.
Oh, okay. Genesis of Flame. I'm a little bit better at doing mechanics and also looking at the fight. Look at that background. Look at that visual. It's awesome. Wait, I pressed Paradox.
Behold
Why did that
the
not work?
fruits of sacrifice.
You keep your fruit to yourself. I don't want it. Look at the back. Ooh, at the north. North. We don't do the north in the south. Ooh, that's cool. Oh no, now we have to turn away from these things. Like that. Ah! Oh no. Ah! I'm gonna one-shot this thing again. Oh, look at it. See how much damage I did. Scathe. Yes! Easy. Oh! What? Oh no! Look, I can't do everything. I can't one-shot the ads and dodge mechanics. If you want me to, you know, kill stuff, then I can't do mechanics. That's how it works. We just had that conversation.
Perish in flame's embrace.
Fire! Fire in the hole! Gosh, look at that background. It's so
Go
cool.
forth
This whole
and
place is
sate
cool.
your
Wait, I
boundless
know how
hunger.
to do this one. I know how to do this one. Look, they are bursting, therefore they are erupting. And now, watch this. Let me just sprout explain. Now look, they've gone into that fire. So now they're gonna burst, right? And then the next one, and the next, look, now they've gone into those ones, and now those ones are gonna burst. Yeah, easy. Oh, I'm not dead.
Fulgent flame
Press
my
defensive.
servants rise. Out of my
Sunforge.
sight.
Oh, easy dodge. Wait, what's this blue circle? Is that good or bad? I don't know. People are standing in it. Maybe it's good. What is happening? What was that? Was that good or bad? I'm not dead. Oh, that was so cool. I don't think I want to stand near you. That doesn't sound like a share ability. Oh my god, the music kicking in.
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
Oh! What? Where is this from?
You will
Oh,
know
it
my
makes this.
rage.
Oh god, I gotta memorize. So we want to go that way, that way, that way, that way, that way. So we kind of want to stand like up here. Oh, 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 oh! Okay, it worked. I'm alive. It's the Asian theme.
Who praying before a
Oh,
god?
I love that. The Asian theme coming in like that. That was awesome. It's like, look, it's like when I recognize different music pieces, but because Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy 14 has so many, so many songs and so many melodies. Sometimes, when you're only listening to things once and they don't blend into one, but it can be hard. Like I can recognize Footfall, for example, but that's only because I've listened to it about 30 million times. Whereas a lot of these songs I haven't necessarily listened to that many times. I love the leitmotif. I love that. I love that the subtle theme being woven into this fight. Oh hi, Fist of Chill. I read your name is Fist of Chili, and I love chili. Like not chili the spice, but chili the food, the meal. Like Mexican chili or just chili. Yeah, get wrecked. Die, die, die! Oh. Eric? La 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 la! Wait, who is that? I love your glam. Wait, who's this aura? Wait, your glam is beautiful. La Habrea. You have anything to say? Uh-oh. La 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 la. Wind up Eric. Hell yeah. Okay, everybody roll. Roll on the looties. And then we can take a group photo without the treasure chests. Do-do-do-do. Way too dank! Oh, look at us! Oh, look at that background. That is... Wait, hang on a minute. There is an eyeball. Do you see that? There is an ominous eyeball right at the back there. Look at that. There is an eyeball. There's an eye out there. I swear, I'm not seeing things. No, I'm not seeing things. There's a gigantic eye. I don't like it. That is so ominous. Wait, who is that then? If it's not La Habrea, what? Who's the eyeball? If it's not... Now I'm real sus. Keller, your glam and your character looks stunning. Just taking a second to appreciate your character is so cute. You look so nice. And all of you look amazing, sorry. All of you look great, but I just love the like black, gold, and white. I love that. You all look amazing. Wait, hang on a minute. We got Sailor Moon in here. I see you. That's the Sailor Moon outfit. Look at Sailor Moon. Look, that's so good. Oh my gosh. I love it. That's Sailor Moon outfit. Oh my god, you're so cute and fluffy. Right, that's it. I need to appreciate everybody in here now. Wait, is that Krill's hood? Can you dye it? That is sick. Oh, I love it. This is one of the coziest outfits. This is one of the first outfits I saw where I was like, wait, you could actually wear that IRL. It's so cool with the sneakers as well. Sneakers, am I American? Emrys, you also look very nice. You look like you could be Y'shtola's sister, like her smarter younger sister. And we have Stinus, the cat. 666. Our residential Graha. Thank you so much for coming with me. Oh, Titus? Titus, what is Titus? All right, time to leave. La, la, la. Thank you for coming with me. Oh no, organs. The chain of events. The chain of events that led to this moment began with my error. When out of mercy I confined you here. Now I break it and leave no trace of you behind. This is not over! Yes, it is! Wait, what are you doing? I see you will not go peacefully. The cutscenes so far this wing have been top-notch. Oh, I don't like that. Halt! No, Eric! Let him go! This is such typical ass magic, Asian magic. Look at this. I remember Minfilia was... Even a cast-off would uphold his pride. Though such an impulse must speak to the overwhelming arrogance of my other half. The name Hephaestus shall grow to eclipse yours. None shall remember the deeds of La Habrea once I fulfill Athena's ambition and bring Eric's dream to life. No resurrection. You speak as if you care a whit for the boy. Why then do you cower behind him? There are some desires which must not be realized. Athena would see the world destroyed if it meant she could find hers in the ruins. As for Eric... Ooh, the Asian theme. He knows not what his wish would beget. I love... Sorry, I'm not immersion breaking. But I love how ARR this feels. This is another like full circle moment because we're in Endwalker and we're going back in time and we're getting a little bit more of Asian lore. And I love how like ARR it is, because you know. Anyway, it's like another like, it's paying respect to like ARR and anyway, he knows not what his wish would beget, a truth which you have hidden from him. Do you truly believe a father's role is to deceive and manipulate? Eric? My wish. You would claim the name Hephaestus and call yourself his father, yet you bind his mind and body in dark chains. Your words and your pride ring hollow. Yeah, tell him your actions. La Habrea always speaks about let your actions speak for you, not your words. See? Actions do not line up with your words. Get called out. Athena wanted her son by her side, and he desires to return there. What wickedness is there in mending a broken family? You're not mending the broken family. Athena cared naught for Eric, beyond how he could serve her ends. You claim to be acting in his interest, but 'tis plain you are no different. As I ushered Athena to her end, I vowed that my sole mission in life would be to guide this star true. In service to that vow, I silenced the whispers of my heart. I could not nurture a son whilst an entire world looked to me for guidance. For that choice, I bear the responsibility. Yet he is still my son, and I'll not suffer you to seduce him with false hope. You, who are naught but the bitter dregs of Athena and I, the very worst of us. Mother, she... No. Then who? How? Do I... What? You sound like me when I try and string a sentence together. Trust in La Habrea. Hearken to your heart. Come back to us. Hearken!
Hear, feel, think.
I hear you. I owe you and Themis an apology. Athena, did you ever... And La Habrea, I will have my say! Woo! Yes! Whoa! Eric! How? His mind was mine. Finally, he's displaying the strength that he had inside him all along. See? He was never a disappointment. He was never not powerful. He's proving that he was. I'm yelling, sorry. Mom, she's yelling again. I can't explain. Okay's words reached me through the haze. I picked the good option. They rang loud and clear. What do you mean a new main character, Eric? Wait, no! Wait a second. What? No, wait. As did the words of another, in a voice much like yours, but resounding with truth. Get him! Wee woo, wee woo. How? When did you master these bonds? Go on, Eric! He did it! Oh, we've interred much worse. Oh, La Habrea, you must be so proud of your son. Come on, proud dad moment. You worthless! You! Ah! Ooh. Whoa! Oh. La Habrea's soul crystal? His memories, because that's what essentially he was made out of. Don't lick it, it's spicy, it's bright red. It appears my failures have borne fruit after all. But what of the eye in the background? Whose eye is that? Oh! You did well, son. Oh! Whoa. Oh! Oh.
There's still an eyeball that. What? What? Whose eye is this?
Eric? Where are we? Wait, what?
I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Yes. 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 Okay. Here you go. Head pats. Yes. Very clever, isn't it? There you go.
With Hephaestus' essence contained in this crystal, we may safely return Eric Thonios above, that he would bind Hephaestus with only half his senses intact. You quite understand his aptness in the art of intimate. It was hardly what I had in mind, but a feat deserving of praise nonetheless. I know how much it would have taken for La Habrea to give praise, by the way. Because he... I don't know, this one. That one. La Habrea is looking at Eric with concern. Uh-oh, La Habrea doing a concern. I feel no trace of Hephaestus' poison on your mind. And for a blessing, it appears your body is none the worse for wear. I made my way here as soon as I could. I no longer sense Hephaestus, and the force assailing Pandemonium's barriers has ceased. Are we rid of him for good and all? I think so. We put him in a master ball. I see. Despite his muddled senses, Eric Thonios felt that to seal Hephaestus away was the proper course. It wasn't so noble as that. I only knew something had to be done, so I acted. He did more than most. La Habrea, was that how you dealt with Hephaestus in the past? Indeed. He was naught but the parts of my memory and soul that I had cut away. A mass of ether without a material vessel. Storing his essence within a crystal was the most logical choice. It's an extra spicy crystal, that one. On that matter, I believe the time has come for you to share the rest of your tale of Hephaestus' creation and Athena's end. I heard your words, but only vaguely, as if from under the surface of a deep pool. My mother used to wish to use me. Ugh. I would hear the whole truth. I want to know what happened here and what drove Athena to act as she did. I'm ready. Oh no, not this. Oh no, not this. Athena's brilliance outshone us all. Even the other members of the Words of La Habrea were as children in comparison. So dedicated to research was she that it was not unheard of for her to forget meals or even sleep. Her mind was ever grasping for knowledge, and it was in this endless search that she became obsessed with uncovering the secrets of life. You see, while we can conceive life in various forms, the means of creating a soul are beyond our ken. Similarly, though we can enhance and alter our physical vessels, we have ever been bound to them. Athena's purpose was to shatter these limitations. Such limitations as we were not meant to surpass. She thought to enter the realm of the gods. Scarce few have the ability to comprehend what such a task entails, let alone the courage to attempt it. For most, the thought would be an idle fancy, considered once and then discarded. Not so for Athena. As leader of the Words of La Habrea, I spoke with her often about transcending our being. From an academic perspective, the challenge has plagued countless researchers through the ages. It was during these musings that I began to formulate a theory, a means by which a person could meld with a creation. The weaknesses of one would be mitigated by the strength of another, and the result could be something greater than we had ever imagined. Although it was but a theory, Athena insisted I develop it further, curious about every detail along the way. Our conversations became more frequent, and our platonic relationship grew into something much more. Like family? I take it I was born not soon after. Just so. I believe she bore true affection for me, and was blind to see her hidden intentions. When Pandemonium was built, and she requested to lead the researchers, I saw no reason to deny her. Even setting aside our relationship, her accomplishments as a scholar made her the obvious choice. However, in giving her Pandemonium, I also gave her free rein to conduct whatsoever experiments she could devise. And when you found out what she was doing, you killed her. I made haste to Pandemonium the moment I learned of these hidden chambers. I left Agdistis to keep watch from Tartarus's vestibule as I ventured deeper, knowing not what would await me. As for what occurred next, 'tis best to see with your own eyes. Huh? Through the eyeball? Are these tentacles of the eyeball? Memory activated. What? No! This is horrible! I don't like it already. Why is he bound as a child? No! Is that me? This is so dark. You are well aware that out of respect for our neighbours in Elpis, the researchers of Pandemonium are not to be masked. Yet you stand before me with your face covered. What petty defiance is this? What indeed? So quick you are to rebuke me, though you yourself have not set foot in these halls since their inception. You must have known you could not conceal this from myself and Agdistis forever. As well you know that I cannot allow it to continue. I shall say this but once. Release Eric, now, else I shall have no choice but to strike you down. Oh, this is so dark. I would meet my end at the hands of none other. However, ere my time is come, I will have you know the why of it. Then you will not desist. Once you understand what has driven me this far, you shall see that stopping was never an option. Feelings of one weigh little against the needs of the entire star. Of course, of that I am well aware. But you did not deign to descend from your lofty heights simply to lecture me as you would a child. You have an interest in my motivations. What possessed Athena, peerless researcher and mother to the son of the great Lahabrea, to embark upon the path to her downfall? History will demand an answer, but it is you who deserves one. She's an odd, like, you can tell they're an Wait, what? I didn't... Give me your hand, Lahabrea, and we shall know one another more deeply than ever before. Excuse me, what does that mean? Impossible. You bonded your souls? That the boundaries between us would cease to be. She offered me everything to be understood. My word. I found myself unable to refuse. At that moment, my mind was a storm of questions, yet one roared the loudest. Did Athena ever truly love me? Probably not. If she can do that to her son, I am become the memory and mind. If she can do that to her son, I don't think she did that. Ever love you. Wait, is this unprotected hand-holding? Wait, this has to be censored. Oh, never mind, it's Twitch. That's fine. Can you feel it? No, sorry. Sorry. Oh, sorry, I just gave everyone PTSD in chat. My heart, all that I am. Yes, as if it were my own. That's why unprotected hand-holding is illegal. Fathomless desire to dissect the mysteries of life, to transcend our mortal flesh and bleed into a higher plane of existence. An unquenchable thirst for knowledge, not a single thought spared for another, for the star. How disappointing. Yet, what is known cannot be unknown. You have beheld my life's work. Oh, it's the spooky Halo music. Try as you might to excise the memory. The seed of desire remains, and when it takes root, you too shall be consumed by the self-same fervor. I will dig it out. I will dispense with the corruption in my soul ere your rotten insight spreads. 'Twas my weakness that let this wickedness fester. But never again. Today, I cast aside fickle emotion and abide in my duty alone. Today, I renounce all that I was and live only as Lahabrea. Ugh. Whoa. Just broke his soul in two, I suppose separated Lahabrea from whatever they created. That was scary. Thus did I forsake the part of myself that had been polluted by Athena, sealing it away within a crystal. See, I told you to not lick it. It's gross. Spicy, bad. Never did I think I would one day face those memories made flesh. Forgive my bluntness, but your actions bordered on insanity. That tickled me so much. Forgive my bluntness, but your actions bordered on insanity. Alright, thank you, Themis. To go to such lengths to escape your memories, you nearly rewrote your very existence. Rest assured, the change did not go unnoticed by our colleagues in the convocation. Iggy Orhim and Emmett Selk in particular made plain the suspicions they harboured. Nothing gets past Emmett. Emmett is probably the smartest being in ever of existence. No, I'm not simping. As well they should have. That you escaped with your life was nothing short of a miracle. Why didn't you destroy the crystal then and there? Did you think to one day make use of the knowledge it contained? I will not deny such considerations played into my decision, but my main motivation was fear. I had never attempted such a feat before. The crystal was my sole recourse should something go awry with the remainder of my soul. In hindsight, to cling to it was a mistake born of doubt. Athena must have anticipated that I would resort to such measures, and prepared a vessel beforehand that would accept the dregs of my soul. Hephaestus doubtless believed he was performing his duty as a husband and father should, yet in truth he was but a puppet being pulled to and fro by Athena's desires. The eyeball's back! Don't know if anyone else is concerned, but there's a gigantic eyeball watching us. His goal was to not raise himself high. He thought only of seeing his dear Athena live again, that she might finish what she began. Yet, for all of that, he and I were alike. We yet shared a fatal flaw. You see, our need for control blinded us to other perspectives. While I was enthralled to Hephaestus, you called out to me. What say you now? Does La Habrea speak true? Oh no, I have to say something! Oh no, I have to contribute! Yes. He did promise. Yes, and now it's your turn to do the same. What does your heart tell you? I think I should pick this option, because I have no thoughts, and so I'm going to pick the option of deflecting. Oh, what does your heart tell you? Oh, but what does your heart tell you? Oh, what does your heart tell you? I just want to know one thing. Did you truly believe that hiding the truth was best for me? Even knowing how I felt about my mother. The La Habrea I know had a fatal flaw after all. I am still not convinced. I have said all that I can say. Now it is for you to choose to believe me or not. I believe him, I think. Oh. The La Habrea I know holds duty above all else. I would sooner prostrate myself before an erupting volcano than place my fickle emotions in his path. When you return to the surface, you'll doubtless don that mask once more. So before we climb out of this forsaken pit, I suppose I should say, thank you, Hephaestus. Oh my gosh, she's using his real name, not the seat. Could have also said Dad. That would have also been good. What? No, that's not my fault this time. Wokage? No, that one's not my fault. I was listening to the plink plink. Hephaestus was far more than an imitation of La Habrea. He was quite literally a part of him. But La Habrea to me is a man who thinks of naught but his duty. By casting aside the burden that Hephaestus represented, he shall become ever more himself in a way. I have said all that needs to be said. From this moment forward, I pledge that my heart shall not lead me astray. Eric? I've heard enough. There is more I would yet discuss, but we should first return to Pandemonium's gates. I'll gather my thoughts on the way. Oh, wait, the eyeball's gone? Huh. Well, no creepy eyeball, but this is still so cool. Wait, what's in there? What's this blue and red? I suppose maybe it's representing their souls intertwined? Huh. Red for La Habrea, blue for Athena, maybe? But then the soul crystal was red. I don't know. Oh yeah, it could be DNA. Okay, yes, fine. Yeah, okay, whatever. We have regained complete control of the facility, but it shall take some time yet until things are in working order again. What does the D stand for? Athena viewed Eric as the ideal test subject. Hephaestus's research must have been very nearly complete to seek him out like he did. I owe you an apology. It was due to my own inexperience that Hephaestus was so easily able to take hold of my mind. I also owe you thanks. If you and Themis hadn't chosen to brave the chaos occurring in Pandemonium, then I would have never known La Habrea's story. My father's story. "'Twas a tale I too was fascinated to hear. I very much look forward to speaking with Azem upon my return. I cannot help but wonder how much of this she foresaw. Azem's just ex-feffing somewhere. I am afraid I cannot allow that, Elidibus. So long as you retain control of Pandemonium, there is work to be done." What? But of course, I shall first free the remaining warders and restore this place to its former glory. Wait, you're in charge now? Using the facilities in Tartaros, we should be able to reverse the changes made to their bodies and minds. I shall stay behind to oversee the process. Oh, we're saving them! That is well, but I must yet learn why I was considered the key to Hephaestus's experiments, and how he intended to revive Athena. DNA, maybe. Just occurred to me from my really high IQ. DNA. Just a thought. Really intelligent thought. Such questions are best left unanswered. In fact, I forbid the pursuit of that knowledge. The boundary between man and creation shall never again be crossed. And I intend to destroy the crystal containing Hephaestus's excuse me, essence, that this mistake never again repeats. I see no reason to gainsay your judgment. There is yet the matter of your crystal, however. Which one? I ate them all anyway. Truth be told, I had not considered its origin until I saw the one containing Hephaestus's ether. I was struck by how wholly different they were. There is another? Oh, wait, was it the blue one? Oh, it was the blue one, the first one. Wait, whose? Oh yeah, whose is that? Blue one, blueberry flavored. Actually, you know what it tastes like? The blue Tango Ice Blast that you get at the cinema. While imbuing a crystal with memories is a simple process, storing a message, a warning even, would be something altogether more complex. This also means that someone besides the present company and Azem was aware of the plot unfolding within Pandemonium. Someone else? Who? Then why would they not make themselves known even now? No threats remain. Perhaps it was one of the other warders. We shall question them after they are freed. We shall free them to question them. Right. Tell me who for whom you speak. Sorry. That task may take some time, a resource I'd rather not steal more of from you. Return at your leisure, and we shall share our results then. You've done more than enough for the time being. I am of the same mind. Leave the loose ends to us, and continue upon your journey. Or if you are so inclined, take a much-needed repose. Yeah. This talk of journeys smacks of Azem. Well, funny that. I'm her cat. As well it should. She has pledged to keep moving until she has seen every corner of the world. If you do find yourself with a spare moment, you might bring that crystal of yours to La Habrea. He may be able to offer further insight. Until then, my friend. Ah! Oops. Sorry. I look forward to your returning with the crystal, but worry not. I shall try my level best to stave off loneliness while you were gone. Sorry, I did just shake you all up. My bad. Wait, you had to wait 8 more months? No way! The crystal that hangs from... Okay, I have to say, going from Wing 1 to Wing 2, Wing 2 delivered. Like, I can imagine you waited those 8 months, and then you did Wing 2, and it was just... wow. Like, some of those cutscenes, like Elidibus, say my name. Oh, that was so epic. The crystal that hangs from Eric's waist was a gift from me, made in the hopes that it would spark growth in his aptitude for magic. 'Tis plain he no longer requires it, but I see no reason he cannot wear it for a while longer. I wonder what Wing 3 has in store for us then. It's not so much a cliffhanger as to I wonder what happens next. Dagiche! Thank you so much for the 9 months. XFFing. Typical. As you may have noticed during our battle, La Habrea's mask crowns me when I've transformed. It is said that we manifest in a way that reflects our innermost selves. I had a thought that the mask, a symbol of the chains. I had a thought that mask, a symbol of the chains that bound my heart. But recent events have caused me to reconsider that assumption. Oh, sorry, Eric. I actually don't know what you just said. I know what you just said. All right, well, guess we need to go back to the present, back to Aporia. Yeah, oh my goodness, Wing 2 was epic. I'm excited for Wing 3. My word. I'm like, what happens next? I don't know, where is this going? Because it kind of left it on a cliffhanger, Wing 1 to Wing 2. So Wing 2 to Wing 3, I'm like, where does it go next? What's gonna happen now? I love the RPing ones. Hello, Russianord. Why, if it isn't okay? Excuse me if I'm not my usual chipper self, but we have not been without our difficulties in your absence. You see, communication with the airship Professor Claudian, commissioned for his research, was lost some time ago. And now we have quite lost track of where he might be. Oh, wait, you've lost him? You had one job. And to make matters worse, NemGG has just sent word of an unusually large amount of energy coming from somewhere within the ethereal sea. I was just on my way to the Atheoscope, in fact. Please, you must come with me. Wait, am I starting? I'm not starting the next wing, am I? Is this still ending the wing 2? Wait, where are we? What? How? How's the Praetorian? How's Pandemonium here? What? What is that? Is it real? How is it here? How's Pandemonium here? It's like we plucked it from... Why is it that whenever danger visits the world, you are never far behind? Oh my god, who are we getting sassed at by? Who is this gonna be? Who is this gonna be? So I'm getting sassed at. It's Sassdad! I'm sorry! Oh no! And you two? Professor Claudian's assistant, I take it. Don't look at me. As you arrived before me, I take it you are involved in this. I would thank you to furnish me with an explanation. Why is it always you three? So we, this is bad. This is really bad, right? Oh no, we got sussy music again. This is bad. What did we do? I didn't do anything. I saved it. We won. We won. I haven't done anything. While the research summary you submitted to the forum gave us no cause for concern, these details are alarming. The professor's last message indicated he was on his way to Aziz Lala, but we know not whether he ever reached his destination. A rash endeavour, even for Claudian, but he has ever allowed the thrill of discovery to cloud his better judgment. We have no recourse but to entreat Ishgard's aid in searching for him. Are we going to speak to him, Merrick? As for that unsightly fortress which materialised in the ethereal sea, Pandemonium was it? It cannot be left alone. For the time being, information regarding this matter must be strictly controlled as to minimise panic. We will gather those with knowledge of the ethereal sea and continue monitoring it for further irregularities. Whew. You two, submit a detailed report to the forum at once. Stop bossing me around, I hate it. At present, we have far more questions than answers. Nevertheless, I would ask for your assistance at such a time that our investigation is concluded. Very good. Now, if you will excuse me, I must apprise the forum of what has occurred here. Bye, Sassdad! Nodders? Just when we need him the most, Professor Claudian remains unaccounted for. He even brought the crystal with him. We are left with scarce few straws to grasp at. While I am but a lowly assistant, even I can see that our two current problems are likely related. The same party or phenomenon may be responsible for both. Conversely, I see now that my inexperienced? Isn't it inexperienced? I see now that my unexperienced imagination failed to do Pandemonium's pitiless spires justice. I can only wonder if the facility itself traversed the ages. Did the creations within do the same? What of the keywords? But answers to these questions shall come in time, I'm sure. For now, I must do as much of Master Fortunate asked and write that report. As for you, pray get what rest your responsibilities will allow. When we next call upon you, I wager we shall need you in prime condition. Yeah, that might take 8 months. Pie! Finally, pie! We got pie! Wait, wait, hang on a minute. I was like, oh, I wonder where the story's going. Well, now we've got the biggest cliffhanger. What, Pandemonium's appeared in the ethereal sea in the present. We've got a big cliffhanger now. You may ride the lift and go stare at it if you wish. Wait, really? That is so cool. Hang on a minute, right? Going from wing 1 to wing 2, that was a cliffhanger. Now wing 2 to wing 3, this is such a big cliffhanger. Wait, am I going the right way or the wrong way? Was that? I think we need to go this way. Oh my gosh! Meanwhile, we can listen to meh, 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 meh. Oh, never mind. It's not merping at us. That's fine. Let me in now. Where the dungeon is. How do we get down? Do we talk to... How do we go down? Oh, go right? Okay. I'm gonna go where the flaming noodle is going. It's like the spicy ramen. I will follow the spicy ramen. The flaming noodle. Oh my goodness. What is this walk? Taking ages. Oh, look at his little arms. Little T-Rex arms. Ah, passage to the attire scope. Do we just click here, I guess? Yes. It's called Endwalker, not... Oh my... What? Whoa. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is bad. This is so bad. This is terrible. I sense a dreadful presence. Oh no. This does not bode well. Does that belong here? I love the level of detail. Sorry, again, me stating the obvious, but like this level of detail with these like dialogue options of the NPCs who are looking at it like, this is so cool. I love it. I love how it's actually here as well. I didn't bring it back with me. I didn't pack it. There wasn't room in my suitcase, surprisingly. All I could fit was La Habrea in there. I didn't forget to close the door. I don't think. Wait, maybe I did forget to close the door. Wait, you're right, maybe. I did. Maybe I forgot to close the door. I did, maybe I did actually. I didn't lock it, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I did that. Did you steal Pandemonium to try and bring Emmett back? Coyote, how were you onto me? No. No, I did not. No. No. No, I didn't. No. I don't know how it got here. I don't know, actually. Oh, no. What a shame. This is really bad. What a shame. Oh, no. How did this happen? Ah! Okay, friendies. I think this is a good place to pause for tomorrow. Until tomorrow. We'll do Wing 3 tomorrow, if that is all right with all of you. So let's find a lovely sprout to raid. Why is one of my tabs called Ass for Hose? Oh, it was the clip. Right, let's find a... Oh, this person's name looks familiar, but I don't think I'm following them. Oh, I am following them. I thought so. All right, bear with. We're going to find somebody lovely to raid. and then we can resume tomorrow. I did have a 10th anniversary playlist that I wanted to go through, but I think we'll do that tomorrow. I completely lost track of time, and my plan is awful, so I ended up not doing that. Whoops. Okay, so here is somebody who is playing the MSQ for the first time. So let's raid this person. All right, we'll send a lovely raid over to this person who is a brand fresh sprout. MSQ begins playing 14 for the first time. There we go. Can send some love over to them. All right. I will see you all tomorrow. Good night. Thank you so much for today. I had a great time, honestly. What a wing. Those fights were awesome. The story's awesome. Some of those cutscenes absolutely delivered. It was great. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye. Good night. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Wonderful rest of your evening. Good night, good night, good night. Bye-bye.